Welcome back to Flavored Enemy Tales of Vittore, Episode 42, The End. Six long years has passed. 6 long, arduous years of rebuilding, restructuring, and trying to bring back the joy that was stricken from the land with Daranzor's conquest. And here we find our heroes all arriving today. All coming together on a very important anniversary. Because long ago, over a decade now, on this day, many of them met for the first time and set forth out of Douglas. We begin this epilogue in Black Spark Manor. Sitting at his desk and working away, trying to finish up, well, what's left of the work, is Briar Blackspark. Briar, could you please describe yourself for the final time, please, and what it is you're doing?
I am currently sitting on a small writing desk that is on top of a big writing desk, and I'm dressed in my typical autumn fare with a waistcoat, sort of slung over the back of the chair. I'm scribbling furiously, trying to complete this compendium of life that I began as a sort of response to all the death in the world. I wanted to make a catalog of all the living, beautiful things in all across Vittore, and some of the scary, frightening things across Vittore as well. Doing this in the midst of running back and forth between the library in Zura and our home in Douglas, and beginning to make preparations on the launch of a pretty interesting new endeavor involving motion pictures.
And in the downstairs bathroom connected to your office space, Gamani is putting the finishing touches on her outfit for the day, as you all will be meeting with everybody in about 2 hours for drinks, talking, and then dinner at the Whitestone Inn. Gamani, could you please describe yourself for the final time and what it is you're doing?
Yes, of course. I am a human, simply put, and I have long blonde hair and very striking, if you ask me, gray eyes. I'm wearing a white pantsuit jumpsuit, with sequins just kind of covering the top of it, and a silver belt at my waist. And I have, for what seems to be the new norm, I have foregone the hand axes strapped to my thighs in favor of adding another layer of mascara. And as I leave the bathroom, I'm going to slip on my shoes, which are a silver stiletto. And I'm going to I'm gonna call out, Briar dear, it's time to get ready and to go.
Oh, yes, of course. I'll be but another moment. Just finishing the last bit of touches on those strange insectoid creatures we encountered that came for the Cosmolines.
Oh yes, of course. Of
Yes,
course.
Madam Gamani, Mr. Briar, would you like me to get your coffees and to-go cups for you?
Oh, bucket,
would-
that would be lovely.
All right, sure thing.
Is this not something you could leave until perhaps a little later, dear?
I'm leaving it right now. I'll be down in a moment.
Have you even gotten dressed?
I am mostly dressed. Briar is like flittering his wings as he's getting into like a pair of pants and tightening his belt.
So as the two of you get your stuff together and start getting ready to head out towards the actual Whitestone Inn and meeting up with everybody, we cut over to the Elias family household. Quincy, you are currently in the backyard right now. There was a branch on the apple tree that's growing in your backyard that was starting to encroach on the roof, and wild storms could mean that branch could end up poking a hole in the roof. So you're out there trimming it before getting ready. You've got enough time. You planned this out. There should definitely be enough time. Would you go ahead and describe yourself for the last time for us?
All right. Quincy is well, I think he put his signature black coat, his signature long black coat, off to the side for a moment. He has his white sleeves rolled up, wearing his red ascot and his, black jeans and boots. He has his same mid-length blonde hair waving in the wind as if he hasn't aged a day, and slightly tanned skin and eyes as blue as the sky, with a scar running across the bridge of his nose down to either side of his face. He right now I think he has like a saw in his hand as he's, trying to saw the limb off, and he's just kind of taking in the sight of this wonderful home he's made.
You notice that Angela comes outside holding a glass with lemonade and ice in it. He comes outside. Hey, Dad, you gonna get ready?
That's not for another hour, right?
I mean, yeah, but
Oh, okay.
Mom said you needed a shower.
Oh, right, yeah, I forgot to include the shower in my time calculation. Okay, hold on.
Mom made this for you. I put a little something for you in it too. Here you go.
Oh, thank you, darling. You are the sweetest.
Of course.
He kind of hugs
Make
his...
an insight check.
Okay. 18.
Yeah, that beats your daughter's. Your daughter just spiked your lemonade for you.
Hey, wait a second. I know that look on your face. You're up to something.
What look, Dad? I didn't do nothing.
Uh-huh. So you wouldn't mind taking a sip of this lemonade first, would you?
Oh, of course not. She grabs it.
No. Hey, no. We are not getting wasted before we get to our reunion party.
Dad, I hate to break it to you. 2 ounces of lemon liqueur is not gonna get you wasted.
Well, you're not having it either. Why do we even have that in the house? Anyway.
Mom uses it for the bacon, don't you know?
Oh, right, that.
Yeah. Don't worry, here, I'll take it. I'll go pour it in the sink.
No. I'm taking care of this. You go tell your mama I'll be in just a minute.
All right. Oh, and Quinlan wanted to know if she could bring that friend from school.
Which friend from school?
Oh shoot, I don't. Hold on. Was it? Yeah. I don't remember.
Oh,
I bet you just go ask Quinlan about it.
Yeah. I'll go ask her in just a minute. And yeah. Is Mina ready?
Yeah. I got her ready earlier. You set out that outfit that y'all bought just yesterday, so no stains, nothing. And I put all the markers up, so no worries there.
Thank you.
And I put the maple syrup up, so no worries there either.
And the finger paint, you put that away?
I did also put the finger paint up.
Okay,
yes.
Okay. Oh, what would we do without you?
Oh shit! I forgot the fucking ketchup.
Oh no!
She runs inside.
he also runs inside to make sure his daughter doesn't get into the ketchup.
With that, we cut over to Banjo in the Cashmore residence. Banjo, you slowly get up and your back's kind of achy and sore. You slept on the couch last night, and it's not the best place to sleep. But you are greeted by, the sounds of your twins playing and roughhousing in the kitchen. Shortly afterwards, the shattering of glass.
Oh, damn it. All right. Hope it wasn't any of the expensive stuff, was it? As I approach.
You walk through wine and glass shards.
Oh, no, okay. All right. He kind of looks at the two of them. Or is it just one?
It's Cadence and Viola. And Viola kind of looks over at Cadence, and Cadence looks guilty. And then Viola's like, I'm sorry, Papa. It was me. I can clean it up.
Banjo just kind of pinches his nose. He's like, this is why I don't ask which one of you did it. As I just kind of look at Cadence. What? Why do you have to make your sister take the fall for things? That's not fair. I didn't do it. She did it. She said she did it. Why don't you believe me? I believe the look on her face, all right, Cadence? And Cadence is just going to, she is just gonna run out of the room, like, with her arms out, like an airplane, and just run away.
As you're kind of getting everything set and ready, you see Harmony sitting on the back porch, a glass of wine and the full bottle next to her in a chiller, just staring out at the city itself. And with that, we will cut back over to the Black Spark residence. Gamani, as you're kind of trying to pester Briar to get out the door, you get a very untimely call off of Briar's cellstone, which is sitting on the table leading out of the front door. That's the only place Briar leaves it. Briar doesn't carry it around with him when he's walking around the house. And you know that this particular cellstone is one that's set for work emergencies. Briar hasn't seemed to have noticed it yet.
I'm gonna shake my head and go, look at screen. Do I recognize who's calling?
It says unrecognized number.
Well, with a great big put upon sigh, I'm gonna call out, Briar dear, you have a call on your special cellstone.
A call on. Now, who in the blazes could that be? I swear, if the council is calling me again, Briar will just sort of in a huff move down the stairs.
Did you want me to answer it, dear?
Yes, take the call. Tell them I'll be with them in a moment.
I'm gonna answer the phone.
Yes,
hello?
Yes, I was trying to reach Briar. Is he available?
It's you.
It sure is.
Lovely. Well, Briar's on his way. We have an event this evening.
Well, you may not want to pass this up. You might want to get him a limited edition, singular print copy of a particularly dangerous book. Just become available.
Oh,
I
goodness.
arrive and say, "Who is it?"
It's the librarian, darling. Here. I'm just gonna hand the phone over without saying anything else.
You backseat driving,
Briar, how are you?
tentacle-faced. I don't work for you anymore.
You're right. I know. And trust me, I could hold a grudge, but I don't. So, will you at least hear out what I have to say?
I have an engagement, and I have to leave for in 3 minutes. So you have that long to convince me why I should even begin to entertain this over what I have going on.
Very well. A book, as well as a magical artifact statue type thing, has just become available via an estate that directly affects the outcome of your child's destiny. I could buy it, or I could tell you where to get it.
My child, why would you give me this information in the first place?
Call it a invested interest.
I would say very loudly so Gamani can overhear. I'm not too sure that I'm like the idea of you having a vested interest in the destiny of my child.
Oh, well, then you're going to have to spread that dislike to multiple people, as I'm sure you're aware.
Where is this book? Where's this estate sale?
Yes, it recently came available from a ship that arrived from the Belfkir Islands in Basrai. Most of the crew is dead, having been eaten by zombie vultures. But, well, the items and artifacts are still intact.
And I presume this sale is happening in the next couple of hours.
That's correct. I could go for you if you'd like. I'd be happy to scoop it up for you and hold on to it.
Thank you for the tip. And I'll hang up the phone and just look at Gamani. Darling,
Yes, dear.
unless we want to get his slimy tentacles on something that he thinks is tied up with Willow's future, then I'm going to have to cancel. Make sure you tell Quincy that and the rest of them that I wish I could be there. That the journey that we went on together was the greatest adventure of my life, and without you and without the rest of the crew, I would not have been able to move on from the chains of my own past holding me back. Tell Banjo that it's hard to find in this world to find a friend quite like him, who will literally lift you up when you are down. Make sure Antigone knows that she's got a sharp wit, and that our Willow loves playing with their children. And make sure Nito knows that he's worth more salt than the seawater he swims in, even if the rest of the world doesn't always see it.
I love what you've done with the data sharing permissions on the Cellstone.
Will you
Quite
stop?
fantastic.
I thought I hung this thing up.
Yes, but you share the data with me, so...
I'll be catching the next teleport circle down to Boss Rye, and we'll figure this out later. No destiny will have a hold on our child. They'll get to choose their own path, whether it's Fae or this book. It won't get in the way.
Sounds good. I will see you there. I'll make sure to have a table for the two of us. Cup of coffee, that sort of thing.
Get out of first my head, now my phone.
All right, toodaloo. See you then.
I'll give Gamani a kiss on the cheek and then on the mouth, and I love you.
I love you too, dear. I'll be sure to send your love to the rest of the crew.
All right. And I will cast teleport. And see y'all later. Bye.
Gamani, as the teleportation circle spirals and disappears with a loud pop, and Briar's now gone, you're left standing there as Bucket walks around the corner. Well, I got Willow all to sleep. Here's your 2 coffees.
Thank you, Bucket. We'll only be needing the one. Just mine.
Sure. Cream and sugar, just like you like it. Here you go. I also added in some whip and some nutmeg and cinnamon on top, just like you like it.
That's perfect. Thank you.
Of course. Anything else I can do for you, miss? We're heading off to see to the rest of the household chores?
No, absolutely not. Thank you for everything you do around here, Bucket. It's such a big help.
Of course, ma'am. Well, I will go ahead and lock the door behind you.
Kamani's going to kind of discreetly wipe her eyes a little bit, or dab at them so as to not ruin her makeup. And I'm gonna walk out the door and make my way to the Whitestone Inn.
With that, we cut over to a small apartment in the Sand Ward. Anoki, you and Senna are both getting ready at your place. Nito's supposed to be meeting you here with Revna and more. In about 45 minutes to an hour. And you see Senna is like got like her top on, and it doesn't have her bottoms on yet, and she's got one shoe that's like right there, and the other one is completely missing. She is passed out in the rocking chair, holding your small child in her other arm, who is just now having fallen asleep maybe 15 minutes ago. Could you, for the last time, describe yourself and your family?
Yeah. So I am a cauldron born, standing about 5'10", minus the ears. Ears put me a little over 6 feet. I'm not so much in mourning as much as I was before, but I still dress in all black. It's my new regular look. I still carry blades strapped to me, and my Kusarigama will probably forever rest on my left wrist in its dormant form. My dear sweet Senna is a Vanai. One of two. I'm waiting for my other fish to show up. And our child, Cassandros, would be about 4-ish? 5 maybe? I don't know. Somewhere in there.
He'd be 5.
Okay. Thank you. Takes more after Senna than me, but is not as much fish, if that makes sense.
And what are you doing right now?
I'm just sort of watching the two of them rest, at peace, safe and comfortable. I think about waking them, but I think perhaps it would be best to leave them be. I know that Nito should be here any moment, and I should go and wait for him and Revna, but a part of me just doesn't want to move from this spot. Part of me wants to just stay here with them and avoid any of these responsibilities of mine.
You hear Stina kind of snoring. You see that she's just exhausted. She's got these bags under her eyes. She is very disheveled looking. You see that the pots are kind of stacked up in the sink right now. Just she hasn't had a chance to get to him yet, and she was trying to get the kiddo to calm down a little bit before babysitter got here. They should be here shortly, about 15 more minutes. So, as much as it pains you, you feel like you should probably wake up, Cinna.
I'm going to step carefully over to her, rest my hand on her face, push the hair from her forehead and say, Senna dear, it's time to wake up. I've got to be going soon.
Huh? It's time?
Just about. I mean, we're still waiting on Nito and Revna, but they'll be here any minute.
Okay. I'm gonna go lay down Cass in his bed and get ready. Would you mind making some coffee?
Yes, of course.
Thanks, sweetheart.
I've got you. Of course, darling.
And she gets up, and uses the sleeve of her shirt to kind of wipe the drool from her chin, and starts walking, stepping over toys and such to walk Cass back to his bedroom. As you head to the kitchen and get the coffee ready, are you doing anything else in particular?
At this particular moment, besides making some extra strong coffee for Senna, I'm just reflecting on everything that brought us here and wondering what, if anything, could have been done different.
You know that you're sitting there kind of putting everything together and making some coffee and such and pondering these things. Senna comes back around the corner, kind of just throwing her outfit on. Thank you. It smells good.
Of course. It's just the way you like it.
You're too sweet.
Not as sweet as you are.
And to think that your friends tell me about how sour you used to be.
Yes, I was quite the sourpuss, if I say so myself.
Who was it? One of your friends after Cass was born said not to hand him to you in fear that you might throw him out the window. Which one of your friends said that?
Well, I do believe that would have been Ghost.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
He would have called it the Inoki Special.
She kind of she waves her hand in front of her face, applying her makeup in one fell swoop. Okay.
If you'd like, Senna, I can always show up, be a sourpuss, and threaten to throw Ghost if you'd like.
No. Although, would you being a sourpuss be a little bit too on the nose, Catboy?
Meow, it was.
Careful. Meowing like that might end up getting us another kid.
Would that necessarily be a bad thing?
Depends. Do you want our sleep interrupted even more?
Who needs sleep anymore?
You know, fair. How about when we get back after this, you can persuade me?
I certainly will give it a go.
As we cut to just outside of the Inoki and Senna's apartment, Nito, you, Revna, and more have just gotten off of the bus that leads into the Sand Ward, and have just gotten to the actual neighborhood where Inoki and Senna's apartment is, and you see someone that you recognize looking on their cell stone, kind of angrily tapping at it, trying to find their way around.
Is it Darnzor?
You all know it's not Darns. Why would you go there?
Just gotta double check it. Got shit to do. Like
Okay.
I'm just imagining the goo man on his cell stone.
No. But you know this person's supposed to be watching more and Cass at the apartment. He's kind of looking angrily. He's got this long, thick gray beard and these twinkling golden eyes. He's like, I just don't understand these contraptions.
A little lost there, friendo.
Oh, Nito, my boy. How are you? As you see Slipknot Pete.
How's it going, Pete?
It's going all right. Still trying to find Inuki's place, but I don't know exactly how to find it.
Yeah,
and this map
suck
keeps
at navigating
flipping.
on land.
This map keeps flipping. Every time that I look at it, north is forward or north is backwards. The compass just won't stay straight.
That's because you have it on turn setting. Here, give it to me real quick. And I will hand my phone. I will hand his cell stone to Moore, who is more adept at it than I am. Be like, hey, can you lock it so when you turn it doesn't?
Yeah, I can do that.
Thanks, kiddo.
There you go.
Here you go. I had to have him do the same thing on mine. It's very confusing when it.
There we go.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like Inuki's apartment should be up there, huh?
Other left.
Oh shit!
You're holding it. You're holding it upside down.
There we go. There we go.
Yep. All right. Well, if you want, you can just follow me. I know the way there. We've been there plenty of times. Although, I think it's been a while since Moore has been there. He hasn't seen his siblings in a while.
Nah, well, I've got lots of fun games planned for them. I've even brought some of the planks.
No gunpowder this time. You know the rules.
No gunpowder. I enchanted a couple of planks so that way they can levitate in the air and float like they're on the sea so that they can try to walk across them. Like a balancing game.
And how high are you going to put these planks, Pete?
Nah, they only sit about 3 feet from the ground.
Very well. Just, put a cushion, put a couch cushion or something underneath just in case.
But if there's a couch cushion, how will the character be built?
Like, actual sailing. It's not... I mean, Moore's already been on boats a couple of times.
Boats are not the same as ships, Nito. You know this.
Yes, but unfortunately, Albaharan doesn't have very many ships right now. We're still in the process of rebuilding. Also, it's very hard to get ships underwater. And, back
Nito?
above the water.
Nito?
Yes, my darling.
Can we, I'm really hungry. Can we,
Hi, hungry. I'm Nito.
I will scalp you. And
Here, I thought
trust
it
me,
was-
I know how much it turns you on. You will regret it later.
You say that, but we all know how Moore here came to be.
And this is why I put headphones in when I'm running with the both of you.
Not to be silly, Moore. It's all standard Vinai things, although I guess only being half, it's kind of lost on you a little bit. But hey, thanks to the other half, you're 6 years old and already almost 5 feet tall, so...
I'm just slowly cranking the volume on his cell stone.
Well, I guess... follow me, Pete. We'll head over to Inoki and Sinna's. Or as I like to call them, Sinoki.
As you all head up the stairs towards Sinna Anoki's apartment, Anoki, you hear a knock at the front door. See, Sinna is finishing up the dishes and such right now, and has some enchanted brooms cleaning the apartment. almost finished. Can you get that, Inoki, please?
Yes, of course. I'm gonna walk over to the door, uh, contemplate being a smartass for a moment, and just open it, waiting for some delightful commentary from Nito.
When you open the door, Nito doesn't even say anything. He just scoops you into like a big bear hug and picks you up a little bit.
It's good to see you too, Nito.
Inoki, there you are. I brought lutefisk.
Luda, what now?
You'll see. Or I should say you'll smell. All right, where are the children?
Well, Cinna just put Cass down, so try not to wake him just yet, please. He's still not fond of sleeping just yet.
All right. Well, I'll at least go put this in the fridge so it doesn't spoil.
Yeah, I guess you
That's a
could
good
say
idea.
he's down for a quick little cat nap.
I know it hasn't been that long, Nito, but I've missed your jokes. Yes, he's down for a cat nap.
And where is your other? Where's the other one here? Where is lovely Cinna?
Senna is in the kitchen, cleaning up before we head out.
You see Ravna kind of reaches to give you a hug. Hey, how you doing there, Inoki? How's my paramour doing?
I'm great, Revna. How have you been?
Moody as all hell.
Oh?
Yes, I'm gonna continue dropping things until he gets it.
You know, that's gonna be quite a while.
I know, but it's honestly kind of half the fun.
All right. Honestly, I'm looking forward to it. So, how are things up in Skaldarin these days?
Yeah, well, things are going pretty good. We have that new wedding venue that we're building, turning a bit some parts of Skaldarin into a bit of a wedding destination, if you know. Got to get some of that. Got to get some of that currency back in to rebuild.
Honestly, that's a brilliant idea.
Yeah, yes, that's the goal.
And tell you what, if you'll happen to need an extra set of hands, I would gladly be willing to come up for a bit and help out.
Well, you have to bring Cass up. We got to get them used.
Yes, of course. I'm sure he would love it up there.
I'm honestly figuring that child would shiver with a 3-degree shift.
Don't worry, Revna. He'll adjust to the weather up there just fine.
Well, I look forward to spending some time with you at the inn tonight. Should be quite lovely. I hear Aurora booked out the entire venue.
Yeah, that sounds like Aurora has zero chill when it comes to these things. But hey, at least we won't have to worry about people barging in.
That's true. Well. Ooh, that reminds me. I did bring you a gift for the apartment. I know it's not customary amongst Vandrians, but amongst Ganid, it's always customary to bring gift to house. So, here you are. As she hands you it is a old style winding, like with a crank, dough hook and bowl for hand making bread. And is completely handcrafted, handmade. All the metal components were completely forged in the Ganid architectural style. All of the wood components are hand carved, and there's different intricate runes that are etched into like bands around like the grips and the handles and such.
Do I recognize that that's what this is?
You know what? Make a. So let's make an intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence saving throw?
Mm-hmm.
Well, thankfully, it's a really good number there, so it's gonna be a 22.
Yeah, you recognize that this is a dough hook and bowl for hand making bread.
Ah, Revna, thank you. This is brilliant. You know, I have a cousin who bakes, and he might be able to teach me how to use this properly. It's a
Well,
very thoughtful gift. Thank you, Revna.
here is this. She pulls a piece of parchment out of her jacket. You can learn from this cousin, but you don't give this to your cousin. This stays in the family, eh?
Yes, of course. Thank you.
And she hands you a recipe for a elderberry and snow snap dessert bread.
Sounds absolutely delicious. I can't wait to try it. But first things first, huh? Let me
Yes.
go set this down in the kitchen and see if Senna needs a hand wrapping up.
Yes, sure. I don't mean to keep you.
Oh, of course.
Hey, Nido, do you think we can stop and get some of that bacon and maple and bourbon ice cream after, and maybe some turkey leg?
Maybe after the meeting, but honestly, we need to leave soon because I wanted to stop by. Oh, there's this lovely place called the Dragon's Hoard. They do wonderful baked goods, and if I show up to a meeting without pastries, I'm never going to hear the end of it from Quincy. Kind of our thing.
Yeah, no, I totally get it. Well, you know, I could use some pickle juice too.
Sweetheart, I'm pretty sure they don't have pickles at the bakery.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
But, Senna, do you need any help with anything in there? You know?
No, I'm just finishing up the dishes right now. Okay.
Here, I can help with that, you know, and I will use Deep to just kind of do a mini whirlpool around the dishes.
Why don't you go ahead and roll me an Arcana check to
God, I hope I nat one this.
to maintain the right proper size of this?
Okay, that's a 15.
You maintain a pretty decent size and control over it. You whirl and swirl the dishes into being clean. She's like, thanks, cousin.
Well, you look like you've had a long day, so...
Yeah, it's been a long day.
Well, hopefully tonight you can get some rest and you can cut loose a little bit, have a drink or two, and, you know, enjoy your time with Inoki without having to stress. Trust me, Pete doesn't look it, but he's a wonderful babysitter. He comes up to Scaldaren all the time to visit more, and, you know... It's usually him and Nikita watching more when I have to go to Albaharan to do things, but, you know, like... I'm pretty sure he steals more and takes them onto his ship while I'm gone.
Mm-hmm. You hear from your son right next to you. Well, they're all in good hands here, so off you pop, huh? Okay, I think I got everything set. I think we're all good. Inoki, do you got everything that you need?
I'm gonna take a look around, still doubting whether or not I want to go. Although, it's very much far too late for that. I'm good. Shall we go?
Nito, you ready?
Oh, boy. Yeah, it's been a couple years since I've seen everybody. I don't think the last time I saw most of them was at our wedding, dear. But...
Yes, well... it should be good to see everybody again, huh?
It's a shame we couldn't bring Nikita, but somebody has to watch the sanctuary while we're gone.
Yes, well. The more the merrier, right?
Sure, I just hope he and Vinny aren't getting up to any trouble up there.
Yeah, well, they're probably not.
Yeah.
As you all head out. With that, we cut over to the guest bedroom in the Laracus QC home. A certain someone arrived here yesterday and found a place to crash here in this guest bedroom. And currently is waiting for the restroom to be opened up so that they can get ready for the day. Ghost, could you describe yourself, please, and what it is you're doing in Tig's guest bedroom?
You see a fox, like a humanoid fox. He's got, he's still got his invis cloak, his good old trusty cloak. He's kind of wearing more like darker greens and reds instead of like all black and then like red and green. You can see on his fur is like all black, but around like his like mouth and under like around his eyes are orange. He's got a couple of scars and stuff like that. He doesn't have any weapons at his side because, you know, Tig's got kids running around and I don't need them stealing my daggers off my hilt. And I'm just kind of waiting patiently for the bathroom.
You see that Stella walks out of the bathroom with a towel around her head. Sorry it took me so long, Ghosty.
That's fine.
Should be good now. I think Vanth and the triplets are all in the backyard playing, and I think Tig's in the kitchen right now.
All right, I can make my bathroom trip quick.
You okay? You seem anxious.
Yeah, it's been a while, and last time I saw everybody, it was a very tense situation.
Hey, I get that, but just remember, you're a total badass. You can conquer anything that comes in your way. I mean, look at you. You're like the lead investigator for all of the crime that happens in Alteris. Like, you were doing fantastically.
Thank you. It wasn't easy, but you know, when you have a invisibility cloak, it gets a tad bit easier.
Do you remember that you busted those kids who were what were they trying to do? I think you said they were, what did you say they were doing? They were like stealing just the forks from all of the restaurants. And they were like taking all the forks just like, you know, try to convince them about this like legend about a ghost who steals forks or something.
Steal a fork one time and you get a story written about you.
Well, I mean, hey, you know, if you can find 4,863, I think it was, forks, I'm pretty sure you can navigate a evening with your friends.
Yeah. I mean, they aren't forks, so it'll probably be a lot easier to do.
Well, get the fork in the bathroom so we can get ready, okay?
Yeah. And Ghost is gonna walk into the bathroom.
All right. Go ahead and make a dex saving throw.
You fool! My trap card. 27.
Yeah, she attempts to go for a smack on the ass as you walk by.
Got him.
How do you evade? Tell
Oh,
me, how do you want to do this?
I'm just gonna walk into the bathroom, and it's like one of those things where it's like you sense that they're gonna do it. Like you know this person so well that they're gonna do it. So, as she goes to like get close, I'm just gonna kind of twirl out of the way and keep walking into the bathroom.
I'll
I'm
get
just
you
gonna
one
look
of
up-
these times.
Gotta be quicker than that.
Yeah. And with that, we cut over to Tig. Tig,
Hi.
you are currently in the kitchen, and Ghost and Stella are not being slick. You watch that whole encounter unfold as you're sitting at your island drinking your coffee.
I'm drinking coffee? Excuse me?
Well, tea. Sorry, unsweet tea. My bad.
I'm like, we've been over this, you know.
Unsweet tea. My bad. I've been on a coffee kick for apparently this session.
That's totally fine.
So yeah, you're sitting there drinking your unsweet tea. Sacrilege.
My
It's actually a
unsweet
tea-based
iced
cortado.
It is not that nasty stuff. Get your Allie Beardsley ass out of here.
You want to go ahead and describe yourself for the last time and what it is you're doing as you watch these unfortunate events take place in your bathroom?
In my bathroom, I see this happen, and then I just like I'm on like a bar stool, and I just like spin so I'm no longer facing that direction because I'm done with it. Yeah. I'm a minotaur. I am 6'2". I have horns like a Texas Longhorn, which is the part of this where I say gig 'em. I look pretty much the same as I did 6 years ago. Time has been kind, we'll say, in those 6 years, regardless of the fact that I have 3 nightmare children. I have brown fur and a black like patch on my like snoop, and I have a septum piercing. I have blue bovine eyes. My hair is black, and it's like about shoulder length, and it's got some grays in it. And I'm wearing just like a fairly plain, I would say, like dark blue dress that has like a collar and a waist belt that's like tied nice. It's sort of like a Diane von Furstenberg sort of style of just like wrap sort of dress. Yeah, and I'm just chilling.
And, you know, Vanth is outside with the triplets right now trying to get some of their energy out before the babysitter gets here. So, is there anything in particular you're doing?
I think I'm just enjoying my tea. I don't get a lot of quiet moments in my life now because I have triplets that are 6 years old, so it's just constantly chaotic.
Mm-hmm.
So I think I'm just like, I watched that interaction between Ghost and Stella and went, I should give them privacy. And I just turned around. I think I'm just enjoying the peace.
Okay. So as you're kind of sitting there enjoying the peace, you are sitting there for about 5 minutes of sweet and utter silence. Just you and your tea and the sound of your air conditioning. It is that quiet that you can actually hear your air conditioning running.
Hell yeah.
Until
That's what
there's
I
a
like.
knock at your front door.
All right, let's go see who's here. And I'll set my tea down and stand up and like brush my skirt out and head to the front door.
Did you hear? Do you go ahead and go open the front door?
Does my front door have like a?
Yeah, you have a peephole.
Oh.
You learned
Yeah.
from that last time.
I've learned from the incident before. Then I check the peephole first.
You see your in-laws. The babysitters.
Oh, good. Good. Now I have to remember how to pronounce their fucking names. Yeah, I opened the door for.
Oh, hi, Antigone. How are you?
I'm good. How are y'all? Thank you for coming to watch the kids.
Of course, we wouldn't pass up the opportunity to spend time with the grandkids.
They will mostly be well behaved. I have told them to be well behaved. You can never really know with those three.
Oh well, I'm sure they'll be good for. I'm sure they'll be good for Grandma.
One would hope. One would hope. Yeah. Thalia's been on this kick where she's been, I think, purposefully stealing any of my breakables and just throwing them at her brother. And that's not great for anybody involved.
Well, I
So,
mean,
keep an eye out.
if they do start misbehaving, it's not too hard for us demon kind to just put a couple of images of the deep, dark depths of the abyss into their head, and they'll calm down, quiet down right quick.
Yeah, definitely traumatize my kids. I would really appreciate that.
Go ahead and make an insight check to see whether or not she's kidding.
It's a 9.
She could be serious. She could be kidding. Who knows?
Antigone, ever the wisdom specialist.
Ever the wisdom specialist. I have a +6 to insight at least, so like that's mostly just I did bad on the die.
Well, where are the little gremlins?
They're outside with Vamp. He has been, I think, making a bold and valiant attempt to tire them out. I'm not sure how well that's been going, but
You hear the window behind you crash as you see Vanth just get chucked through it, hit his back on the pillar inside the house, and stumble to the ground. As you hear Thalia laughing.
Thalia, Penelope, Floracus QC, what are you doing?
Oh.
I'm getting them gains, Mama.
Do not chuck your father through the window. You know better than to do that.
It was just a tag, Thalia.
And now he's it.
That tag doesn't mean yeet your siblings or your dad. You need to cut this shit out.
Well, maybe he shouldn't be so throwable.
No, that's not what that means. That's not the lesson we're taking from this.
You see Vanth get back up to his feet and cast mending to repair the window.
See, Mama, the window's fine.
Just because your dad has magic to fix the window does not mean we should be throwing dad through the window. You know better. Cut it out.
I'd throw Icarus through the window.
That's not better. Do not throw your brother through the window, Thalia.
Crash. Icarus comes flying through the window.
Icky, are you okay?
Yeah, I'll be fine. I just wanted to read.
I
Why
know.
does Talia have to be a jerk?
Because she's Thalia and she has the worst temperament. Good lord, I hope she grows out of it.
Oh.
I throw myself through the window.
This I'm less mad at, aside from the property damage. Quit throwing stuff. Quit breaking stuff in my house.
All right,
Cut it
children.
out.
I'm going to get a table set up out in the backyard. We're going to do some arts and crafts, okay? And give your parents some time to get everything set up.
Yeah.
Yes,
some arts
Grams.
and
and
crafts.
Grams.
All right, everyone outside now, all right? Oh, make sure to tell your mom and your dad goodbye before they leave.
Bye, Mama.
Bye, Mom.
Papa.
Bye, Dad.
Love you.
Our kids love you.
You go.
Can you bring me back some dessert?
If you behave, we'll see.
You know she won't. And Icarus is gonna walk outside.
God bless them.
I will for cake. Especially if it's from the dragon guy. He makes good cake.
Here, Thalia, you can hold the fillet knife for the arts and crafts, okay?
This is not.
Yay!
Come on, let's go.
Okay.
They'll be fine, Antigone. Don't worry. It'll be okay.
You
I
got
think-
thrown through a window, sweetheart. I'm not sure anything's ever going to be okay again in this house.
Is there still glass in my hair?
Yeah, just a little bit, and she'll like fish the little pieces of glass out of his hair. Good lord, she's a handful.
Ghost and Stella ready to go?
Last I saw, Stella tried to grab his butt and he escaped. So I'm not sure if they're ready yet. Who knows? Is the bathroom door closed or their bed, the guest bedroom door closed?
Yeah, the guest bedroom door is closed right now.
I'm going to politely knock on the door, because I'm not just gonna go in, because who knows what's happening. I'm just gonna knock on the door and be like, "Go, Stella. We gotta get a move on."
Well, I'm ready. Ghost, you ready?
Yeah, I'm all set to go. He's gonna adjust his shirt a little bit.
And they come outside, and Van kind of looks at you and says,
Do you want to take the car?
Yeah, we can take the car. You are welcome to drive. I know that's your baby.
And yes. Ghost, have I had the chance to show you my car yet? I think I showed you when you came.
I believe you did, yes. It's weird seeing all the technology that's coming out of the city that I knew as locked up tight.
Now it's for everybody. Rated E
Yeah.
for everyone.
Well, let's go ahead and get all set then, shall we?
Yes, let's.
and y'all head out to the car and head off towards the Whitestone Inn. With that, we cut back over to Banjo. Banjo, you finally have cleaned up all the wine and the glass, and you haven't even seen Harmony stir at all. She's still just sitting outside sipping her wine, and the twins have kind of headed upstairs to go play. What do you want to do?
Do I kind of make an insight check to see what she is feeling right now, if she's up for going out or not?
Yeah, go ahead and make an insight check.
All right.
And see how notoriously good you are at making insight checks about your
Fa-
baby mama.
I mean, 21. It's good for
I
one.
mean, you both had a pretty nasty fight about the whole Evelyn thing last night,
Yeah.
and she's not doing so great right now.
Mm-hmm.
So you feel like you might have to either patch that or just go on your own and leave it. It's up to you, though.
I think I want to talk to her about it. Though I look I'm gonna use minor illusion to create like a cool dragon cartoon flying around just to distract the kids for a little bit, because I'm worried if I don't distract them they're gonna break something or break themselves on accident.
Say, Dad?
Yeah, honey.
Well, I was just wondering, do you think that, I know Caden says that we're too old for it, but do you think you could read that bedtime story, the one about Arrow the Dawn Pegasus, for us tonight?
Oh. Oh. Cadence doesn't know what she's talking about. You're never too old for a good story. Yeah, I'll read that for you. What time is it, by the way?
It is currently about 4 p.m.
Okay, so it's not close to bedtime. And what
Yeah.
time are we leaving for the...
You're supposed to be leaving in about 30 minutes. And so she's asking you to read a bedtime story, but that would mean you'd have to get back before she has to go to bed at 8. And you all were supposed to be hanging out longer than that, so...
Right. God damn it! Should I make a promise? Is someone watching them?
Yeah, you had a babysitter who's going to be here in about 10 minutes to be here with the kids. But you're unsure whether or not they should come if Harmony's going to be here. Or...
Right. I just look to her and I say, I promise I'll come and read that for you.
All right. I'm going to hold you to that, okay, Papa?
Oh, of course. Hey, I'm in charge. I'm the arbiter of truth, according to this, as I pull out the Kisarigama and just say, so I'll make sure to keep my word. Now, I gotta go talk to your mama.
Okay.
I trust you to make sure Cadence doesn't get herself hurt or you hurt.
Yeah. No, we're gonna go play donkeys and vampires.
Okay. And listen, you can stick up for yourself, okay?
Okay.
You don't have to let her tell you to take the fall for her. I know you don't anymore, because we know that you tell the truth too.
Mhm.
So,
Why does Cadence always want to be the donkey when we play donkeys and vampires? And why is he always yelling about only being 8 silver?
she...
What's an ass?
That's a donkey, honey.
Oh.
It's a donkey.
So when you say Mom's got a nice ass, like Mom doesn't have any donkeys.
You're not supposed to hear it when I say that. Okay, honey, listen. About the donkey, there's this guy who sucks, who can shapeshift.
A vampire?
Well, he's not a vampire, per
Well,
se.
if he sucks and can shapeshift, he's a vampire. That's how that
No,
works.
I can see your logic, honey. This guy can turn into donkeys, into asses, right? Not into donkey asses, like the...
Okay.
Yes. So I bought a donkey, and it turned out it was a demon lord.
How much do you have to pay for ass?
8 silver pieces.
Wow. Ass is expensive.
We can call them donkeys, all right, honey? We can call them donkeys. It's okay. I know you just learned a new word and it's exciting and all, but it's not. It's uncouth. Never mind. You know what? You do you, honey. Just when she's talking about that guy, just remind her not to be, what's the word?
An ass?
An ass about it, yeah. Absolutely.
Okay. Hayden, stop being an ass as she runs
Okay,
off.
God damn it. Don't say that one either, alright? Okay. As I kind of hang my head slightly and chuckle, and I'm gonna go talk to Harmony.
So you head off to the backyard. You see that Harmony is listening to a album that you haven't heard in a while. That's the debut album of Banjo and the Harpers.
Mm.
And sipping has discarded the glass and is just sipping the bottle of wine.
Mm-hmm. Hey, honey. Cadence broke one of the good bottles. We could go pick some up before we go.
Yeah, that's fine.
So, about last night.
What about it? You stood up for what you believed in. What more could we ask of you?
Well, I don't think it's very fair. I understand what happened was
I just
real.
don't understand why you don't why you want her under this roof. I mean, yeah, she's I guess, looks like you, but she's not our kid. She's a monster created by Dendar, nightmares and such. Why would I want a monster under my roof with my kids?
You know, I thought the same way when that face was speaking with Dendar's voice, and I reacted with anger, and I just... But now I look at that face, and that face is scared. That face remembers what I did, even though it wasn't that person behind the face that was
Banjo,
hurt.
you don't listen when I talk to you. This is all a manipulation by Dendar in order to make sure that Cadence is taken. The whole Evelyn thing and like that all being part of like everything that you're having to experience and making you doubt your parenting and such. It's all part of her plan. And you're falling for it.
Do you think it was right, what I did? Because I can't live with knowing that someone who's Cadence, but a little bit older, went through what Evelyn did. And I understand maybe I'm falling for it, but...
Let me ask you a question, right?
Yeah.
If you were out adventuring, right?
Mm-hmm.
And let's say that a turnip crab popped up in your way
Mm-hmm.
and was stopping you from getting to me and the kids, wouldn't you kill it?
I don't think Evelyn is comparable to a turnip crab.
They're spawned the same way. They are nightmares. They are literal monsters crawled out from the maw. She told you this herself.
She doesn't know what she is, and Cadence doesn't either. To know how to help Cadence, this person is more than just a manipulation. They're a sentient being. I don't know. If all that gets stripped away from her one day, okay, but she has a life, she has emotions, she has everything that our daughters have now.
Okay.
I
just don't understand why you're trying to push for her to be in our house. It's bad enough that she's already in the city. She shouldn't even be living in the city itself. I don't understand why the Crown hasn't done anything about the fact that we have monsters living in the city.
Monsters are just people. People are just monsters. There's no line, and if there's any proof of that, it's Evelyn. They're just made different.
Yeah, okay.
I just want to give Evelyn a good life. Even if it means that someday she'll change, that she'll just disappear, and Dendar will come speaking out of that body again, mocking us. I don't care, because at least she'll have lived a good life when she knew she had one.
Maybe you should take the treasure that you've had stockpiled up and go buy yourself another place where you can raise her, because she's not coming under my roof.
I'll go talk to the thruple. They've been watching her so far. I think they can keep watching her.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna stay home tonight. Don't worry about the babysitter.
Okay. I'll go pick up another red as Banjo walks out.
You see both your little girls sitting there. They are both sitting on the stairs going up. And you see sitting in front of them, just kind of clattered to the floor, the Arrow of the Dawn Pegasus book.
You know, I got a little time. Y'all want me to read for you now?
Why were you yelling?
You remember Evelyn?
Yeah, I do, Papa. She's funny.
She's nice, isn't she?
Mm-hmm.
Guess I kind of look at Cadence too. Kind of a little bit like you, but a little different. I don't see what you're talking about, but okay. Well, Evelyn needs help. She doesn't have anywhere to go. And I thought about maybe having her live with us, but your mom does not love that idea. So we were just discussing what we want to do about that. Why's mom got to be such a dick? Hey! We do not use that language. We don't say ass. I'm gonna stop saying the words I'm telling you not to say. I disagree with your mom, but I love her very much. And I just don't see why Evelyn shouldn't have a good life. So that's gonna be a little bit of a problem for now, but...
Oh. Okay.
I love you two very much.
I love you too, Papa.
Alright. You want me to read for you?
Please?
Alright. As I sit down, open up the book. Noble, kind horses with wondrous wings. Pegasus soar above all things. The dawn Pegasus, arrow to his friends, with white fire for a mane, and set into his wings' ends. Of all flying creatures, he was the fastest by far. But could even mighty arrow outrace a shooting star? It came spitting down the heavens with a roar of thunder. With such blinding speed, it was tearing the sky asunder. Go, arrow, cried Solus, great serpent of the sun. If that star keeps going, the sky itself will come undone. From the realms of the gods came these beings of might, but there was one Pegasus who proved the greatest in flight. As if a shot from a bow, swift arrow did fly. He turned and whirled through the pieces of tearing sky. The shooting star burned the heavens, a roar and fire. But just when hope seemed lost and things seemed most dire. As...
Are you okay, Papa?
I'm sorry. There's just... Let me finish reading. As if shot from a bow, swift arrow did fly. He turned and whirled through the pieces of Terran sky. A shooting star burned the heavens, a roaring fire. But just when hope seemed lost and things seemed most dire... I'm sorry, I'm rereading the same bit.
It's okay, Papa.
I love you, kids.
I love you too.
I might be away for a little bit trying to figure out this Evelyn thing.
Okay.
I don't think me and your mom are going to be able to talk about that anymore.
Maybe you could draw about it. Sometimes I hear I've learned when Cadence doesn't understand what I'm trying to tell her, sometimes I'll draw it on a picture and then she'll get what I'm saying.
I think your drawings are dumb, but okay, yeah, they do help me understand. Now,
I mean, my drawings don't really have brains, so you're right, they can't really be smart, but I don't see what that has to do with anything.
I just kind of give her a little tap on the shoulder of just good job, yeah, standing up for yourself. I love you kids so much. I gotta get going though.
Okay. We'll make sure that we get the room cleaned up and everything before you get home. Right, Cadence?
Yeah, I guess. Love you, Dad.
Love you, Papa.
Love you both too. And I'm gonna get up and set the book down. Just take one look back at Harmony and wince as I leave the room.
And with that, we cut back over to just outside of the Winter Ward. No, not just outside. I should say deep in the forested area where a particular shrine for all the fallen heroes dominates the area. As Rose kind of swings out from the tree and holding Ziggy by the fingertips. Traveling by apple is so much better than anything else. Don't you think, Ziggy?
Yeah, sure beats being dusted.
Oh, before I forget, right? I have something for you.
You're really too much with the presents, Rose. But what is it?
Humor me, okay?
Sure.
Okay, so you remember how you were telling me about how you met and everyone and how all that stuff went when you met everybody and you were being a stalker or something and there was pastries?
Yeah, okay. I mean, that's sort of a paraphrasing of how it went. But yes, yeah, I do remember.
Okay. So I remember that story pretty well. So as she kind of pulls from a wicker basket and opens the top. I remember because you have a mind and a memory when it comes to food. So you knew exactly all those pastries that were there. So I made them.
Oh, Rose,
Every
that's so
single
sweet.
every single pastry that was there. And, I figured it would be kind of cute for you to bring all these pastries to your friends.
Well, that's perfect, Rose. Thank you. Yeah, I mean,
Mhm.
I'm sure they'll be even better than they were the first time since you made them. And I'll probably get more credit this time since I really only carried one.
Well, make sure nobody knows that I used ingredients from Arcadia. So if they eat them, they owe me their ever living, undying allegiance.
Yeah. Well, we'll have to work on that. But yeah,
Well,
I'm sure. How about a thank you?
I mean, couldn't we use the extra hands, cleaning the house? And they're already your friends, so like.
I mean, the terrible twosome do make quite a mess. I will agree, but I think they're our friends. We could maybe just ask if we ever want help. Maybe a thank you is good for now. You think we could? You do take after your grandmother, and I do like that, and it does scare me, but sometimes in a good way. But
So
maybe
what you're saying is we can't enslave your friends to our will.
that is what I'm saying. Yes. I'm going to communicate clearly here. I know sometimes there's a little trouble doing that in Arcadia, but there's no word magic here in Douglas, so no bending our friends to our will just because we got them pastries. We do that to be nice.
Well, it's a good thing neither one of our names are Will, otherwise there would someone be bending.
That is true. That is true. I do have so much trouble at home, I gotta tell you.
Well, the good thing I was messing around.
I know.
See, I did that humor thing.
That was very good, Rose. You had me worried for a moment.
Didn't I?
You did. I'll squeeze her with one arm, kind of bring her in for a hug.
Oh, and remember how we talked about how we're gonna handle the talking with Gamani and Briar about the whole thing? Don't bring it up, but like don't be awkward about it. Like that's still the thing, right?
Yeah, I think probably. It feels like it's going to be a thing for a while. Right. Are the kiddos with us, or did we get a sitter of sorts?
Rose's mom's babysitting.
Ah, jeez. Okay. Yeah. I feel like we don't need to start that conversation, at least over this dinner in particular.
Yeah.
There'll probably be a time and a place in the future. Let the kids be kids. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Great.
So, you ready to head on? This is my first time in this city. Well, I guess not really first time, because there was, the one time when it was like on fire. But it's the first time when it's not on fire.
Yeah, I think it's nicer when it's not on fire. Yeah, sure.
It's a little more dimly lit, though.
That's true, but your eyes will adjust. Plus, there's a lot of trees blocking the sun around here.
Yeah.
I will do a little, nod of remembrance at the shrine that we're at. Give a moment, do some rites, and then I'll take to the skies and hold Rose's hand, bring her along with me. We don't want to be last.
Yeah, that's true. Hey, do you think that they'll have some of the fun human foods there? I haven't had a whole lot of different kinds of human foods, so.
If I know Aurora, which I do, I think there's going to be a lot of human food and a lot of human drink, and probably not too many cups our size. So I hope you're ready.
The good thing I brought our thimbles.
I'm gonna be honest, Rose. I might be skipping the thimble.
Oh, heading straight for syringe. I don't know what's a step up from symbol. Or are you gonna go for a swim?
Yeah, exactly. A little mug. But I know you know how to cast cure poisons, so I may be taking advantage of that.
Yeah. Well, shall we then?
Yes. I suppose I shall escort you, my lady, and show you the way.
Ever the gentleman.
Trying.
And with that, we cut over to Ifrin. And Ifrin, do you want to describe yourself and what it is that you're doing in your tavern room in the Whitestone Inn? You got here last night, stayed at the tavern, so you could just roll out of bed and head downstairs.
So, this Ifrin isn't the original. This is the simulacrum. He looks a little bit banged up due to adventures with the brother, but he doesn't have the arm, the prosthetic arm on. He doesn't have a left foot either, as it's been replaced by a peg leg, and he's looking a little torn up, like he hasn't been repaired in a very long time. And he calmly was more or less just waiting. He doesn't eat or sleep or anything really, as it's just kind of a copy. But he's gathering a bunch of letters together off the table, and he goes, "Well, seems to be about time. Everybody should be getting here pretty soon." And heads downstairs and sits at the same spot that everybody that he originally sat at whenever the adventure started. Oh, there is something I do need to give away, but I don't. Who's all here? As he comes downstairs looking around.
You realize that you were the first person here.
Just like last time. Oh.
And as you're kind of sitting there waiting for everybody to show up, we will pan for the last time to the Elias household. Angela comes back into the door, Quincy, after you finish getting ready. So Dad I got Quinlan and Mina and their friend Benny over to
Right.
the sitters. Everything should be good.
Wonderful.
Hey,
I know it.
yeah?
I know it's a lot. Do you still want to go with us? If you change your mind, don't be afraid to tell me.
Dad, if I'm gonna go like I want to and head to Faith University next year and start with everything with college and then getting prepared to start journeying through the astral sea, all that stuff, I can't be scared of going to dinner with my dad and his friends.
Right. You're right.
You gotta stop treating me like I'm 9 years old.
Oh, darling, I don't mean to. Well, you're just... He places a hand on the side of her face. And yeah, for a moment, she is the girl that he promised to take care of, and now she's almost a full-grown woman, and Quincy... He doesn't say it out loud, but he does hope in his heart that he's done right by his friend. That he fulfilled that promise. You're an incredible woman, Angela. And I'm so proud of you. Just remember that no matter where you go, okay?
I will. You see that she reaches for the rack on the back of the wall, and you see her pull down a strappy as it bends around her hands and turns into a weird bronze gauntlet that's kind of articulated. It kind of sparks with electricity around the fingertips. Seems only right that this goes too, right?
Yeah, there's one other thing, that I wanted to give you. I know it's not much of a surprise since you helped work on him. And Quincy pulls out a small, it almost looks like a pin, but it is a crest of the Elias household. And a banner over the top in fancy letters says, Crest of the Sentinel. He gives it to her. Be sure to keep an eye out. You never know when you could get teleported randomly into the middle of the street.
Or, you never know when you could get teleported into an alternate timeline.
Right.
And die repeatedly over and over again.
Yeah.
I think I was like 13 or 14 years old when Uncle Ghost told me that story, and it's stuck hard.
Yeah, I really needed to have a talk with Uncle Ghost about that particular story. I mean, yes, that happened to me, and I should have probably been a little more careful, but, yeah, this one was actually from my father's shield, the enchantment on it. I pray it serves you well. He'd want his granddaughter to be safe. And he just closes it into her hand. Alright.
You okay, Dad? Are you sure you're not the one that needs to stay home so you don't end up
No,
in emotional
I'm
wreck?
fine, okay? I just need to quickly wipe up the tears and let's go get your mother.
Are you
What?
forgetting something?
The-
She reaches off the table
Oh!
and grabs your hat.
Of course. Where is my head right now?
Not under your hat. that's for sure.
No. You're right.
You see, Jolene comes down the stairs wearing a black with red trim, and on the red trim is like this lace spiderweb design dress with long silk black sleeves that connect at a point in between the fore and middle finger on either side. It's got a high collar that sits about in the middle of her head that has a webbed design, like webbed spiderweb design on it that kind of fans outwards, and she has very thick eyeliner and eyeshadow on, and is almost gliding down the stairs, and you can see these long black leather boots with these 6-inch heels on them that come to a stiletto point at the end. That are completely like a darkened iron. And she looks at you, it's like, oh shit, I overdressed. didn't I?"
No. You, darling, are absolutely perfect. But, oh, wait, hold on. You got something on your lip here. Hold on, let me get it. And he just kisses her.
You hear behind you.
Oh, looks like I didn't fully get it. Hold on, I'll have to go again.
Dad, stop!
And he just smiles. All right, ladies.
I'm gonna go wait outside. You two do your thing or whatever, but we gotta go, okay? I know I said I'd drive us there, but like, it does take time.
Right. So.
You guys don't hurry up, you're losing your DD.
Right. Shall we? And Quincy kind of extends his arm for her to loop hers into.
Yes, we shall.
You know, I will say that, not having to walk anymore has really, expanded the shoes you wear.
Yes, that is true. Would you mind if I do a little bit of touch on your cob?
Sure thing, darling. I don't mean to embarrass you.
No, just an idea. And she cuffs your sleeves, just one over, and then they instantly dye that same shade of red with that black webbing spiderweb design on just the cuffs.
Oh, this is very nice.
What do you think? Not too different from what you would wear, but I got a little bit of a matching
I really
thing
like
going
it.
on.
I'd look right at home in Spokestad.
Perhaps
Yeah.
we should go before.
Yes.
Perhaps we should go before our daughter gets too.
I think when Quincy gets into the car with Jolene, he's suddenly like, now remember, Angela, that when you're driving, your passengers could do all kinds of very distracting things, like this, and he kisses Jolene again. You got then.
Dad, one more time. If that happens one more time, I swear, I'm gonna make you and Mom sit through a marathon of the Jeff movies.
Not those. Anything but those.
Yeah, those.
I'm just trying to be prepared. I mean, am I wrong, Jolene? Am I wrong that she needs to be prepared for being distracted?
No, yeah. Yes, you must be prepared for being distracted, darling. Does everyone have their seatbelts
Yes,
on?
I was testing you.
She buckles his seatbelt, adjusts the rearview mirror, adjusts both side mirrors, and slowly starts to back the car out. And she's like, "Oh, since I got you here, Dad, while we're driving, and you can't like yell at me while I'm driving because that would be a bad thing to do, right?"
I'm gonna regret this, aren't I? What is it, sweetie?
Well, there was something I wanted to talk to you about. And before you get all flustered.
Yes?
Well, he wanted to talk to you first, and I said that I would break the news.
What news, sweetie?
You
no,
sound so
no,
pained.
I'm fine. I'm totally fine and calm.
Uh-huh. You don't sound very fine and calm.
So, what is it that you wanted to tell me?
Okay. So, you remember Meltfest several years ago, right?
Oh, I could never forget Meltfest. We all had such a wonderful time as a family. We had so many pictures that I have to this day. And
do you remember meeting anyone there?
I remember that you met someone there.
But do you remember meeting anyone there?
You're gonna have to remind me. A lot has happened since then, including, fighting Darnzor and saving the world, and your mom becoming the vampire empress, so...
Okay. Okay, so... We have been dating this whole time.
Mm-hmm. You and, what was his name again? No,
Dad,
I
come
am
on.
totally calm. I just, wanna, make sure that I know his name.
Do you really not remember?
Was it like, was it Kevin, or... No, that, Sorry, I'm just, Can I roll an intelligence check to try to remember?
Yeah, go ahead, go for it.
I'm spending a luck point. Spending another luck. No, 11.
Excellent use of the luck points.
Agreed.
If that's not enough, I will cast guidance on myself. Okay, with guidance, that's 14. What was his name?
This is honestly worth it. Just
Please
watching.
tell me.
So she kind of like looks and sighs because you obviously don't remember.
I mean, I remember his face, but not his name.
No, that's fair. There's Marcus.
Marcus. What? And his last name? Right.
Well, it's not Demon, Dad.
Hey, with the life I've had, you gotta be sure. Okay,
Carries.
okay, Marcus. Marcus carries. Carries.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I look immediately to Jolene, like... Wait. Is it... It couldn't be the same, could it?
Dad, I'm
Right.
tell
You have
you
something very
something.
important to tell me. What is it?
Well, remember that he wanted to talk to you, and I told him no. So just remember that.
Okay.
Pregnant.
I'm sorry, what? No, no, no,
Oh,
no,
hey,
no,
look,
no,
we're
no, no, no.
here.
You are not... Young lady. We are not rolling over that. Did you... Are you...
Am I what, Dad? Jolene's just being quiet this whole time.
Are you pregnant?
If I was, what would you say?
I would say that you are a grown woman approaching adulthood. I understand. I mean, you gotta admit, I am being incredibly calm for a 6-year secret relationship with a pregnancy. It's a lot to process all at once. And Quincy, I think, like, is shaking right now, and then he calmly puts a hand on her shoulder and says,
I didn't want you to think that I was going to be with you and wanting to do astral exploration just to be with him. That was my biggest worry, because it's something that we bonded over when we started talking, and we both agreed that we wanted to do it. And I know, like, you, how much it means to you that I find my own way and do my own things and such, but
Arlen,
Dad, I love him, and I've been scared to talk to you about him this whole time. Not because I thought you were going to do something, just because I didn't want you to be disappointed in me.
I could never be disappointed in you. In any of you. I love all of you, and... Look. It's fine to... Yeah, some people think freedom means one thing or another thing, but... He reaches over and holds Jolene's hand. With my freedom, I chose to be with the woman I love. And if you're choosing to be with the person who you genuinely love, who treats you well and respects you, then... And if you found the thing that you're passionate about, that you want to pursue, then I couldn't be happier for you. I mean, I wish that the two of you had come to me sooner, but I understand. I don't mean to put pressure on you girls. I just... You know, I grew up with parents who wanted me to be... Or, well, with one parent who wanted me to be one thing or another thing, and he was not always very kind about it, and I wanted so hard to skip over that mistake with you all. I didn't want to repeat his mistake. And I'm sorry if it made you feel like you couldn't talk to me.
You know, he has a friend. Marcus does. I call him Mark.
I'd imagine.
To,
I'd imagine.
Differentiate. He has a friend who is Monteminard, right?
Yeah.
You know how they are with divination magic, right? And they confirmed it before I talked to you, and well, they were able to find out more information. If you want to know, if you're not like ready to like disown me right now.
I gave you that crest, and I mean what I said when I gave it to you. You're a part of my family, no matter what. Now, what did the diviner say?
So Yeah. You remember? Kind of a slight change of subject, but do you remember like how you and Aunt Tig always have that like rivalry thing going on, like you two like trying to
Yes,
outshoot
I
each
do.
other
I
at like
do.
their shooting
We
range
do
and
have
stuff like
friendly
that?
competition.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, you're gonna win.
What? I'm gonna win the shooting
You're gonna
competition
win?
with Tig?
No, not. Do you
What?
hear
What am I
Jolene
missing?
kind of chuckle next to you?
Oh! Wait, hold
Nothing.
on.
Sweet,
Is
sweet.
this
You're doing wonderfully.
Wait, is this a number of children's thing or a? I don't. What? Oh. Oh. Wait. Wait.
Quintuplets.
And I think Quincy fully passes out. Okay.
Would you make a con
advantage
save?
on those. 26.
Right before you go to pass out, Jolene snaps right in front of your face.
Yep.
Nope.
Okay.
Finish the conversation.
Oh boy. Quintuplets. Darling,
I already talked to Mom, so...
Okay. Whew, wow, Hey, know that if you ever need a hand with the kids, your ma and I will, always be willing to lend a hand. Oh boy. That's a lot.
I mean, that's honestly about the same reaction I had, Princey.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna be a granddad too. And I think he just like hugs Angela right now because he's like, I mean, I didn't want to pressure you, but I did want grandkids. Oh. And he just like holds Angela very tightly.
Oh. I'm hoping that after after all this stuff we can talk about, I want to invite him and his parents down.
Absolutely.
Meet you.
Oh my gosh. I am happy. Like, I know I'm crying, but I'm happy. These are happy tears. I'm very happy. Oh, absolutely. Never.
You promise
never,
you're not disappointed in me, Dad?
And he kisses the side of her head. Never.
Why is Aunt Gamani here by herself?
Oh,
She sees
right.
Gamani walking up into the
but just,
tavern by herself.
Protocol. So I know what to say and not to say. Is it okay for me to brag to all of my friends that I'm gonna be the best granddad ever, or do I keep that under wraps for now, and you can tell people at your pace?
Yeah, you can tell them. Try to do it try to tell them everyone at once though, so I don't have to answer all the same questions.
Right.
10 times throughout the night. Been exhausted
here, baby.
for the past 3 weeks.
What?
Don't do that thing, Dad. Don't.
I'm just
don't
saying,
do that thing.
a little, divine healing and would be very helpful. I just want
No.
to make sure my baby's okay.
No.
Yes.
And as you all head inside, everyone starts migrating in. The first people in, you, Tig, Vance, Ghost, and Stella, you all come up the stairs and you see that Aurora is still back behind the counter, like over like where the kitchens are, talking to everybody into getting all the food and stuff set. But she kind of waves at you all and points upstairs, where the seating area is, as she kind of gets back to work. So you guys kind of migrate upstairs, and you see Ifrin there. Ifrin, you want to describe how you set up the table?
I have hobbled around, calmly setting up the table in a very neat and orderly fashion, looking a little bit, decrepit. Like one of my fingers falls off on my other hand, but I quickly put it in the pocket, and I'm just like, oh, okay. I've got drinks already being set out for everybody, all their favorite things. And there's fancy little name cards for where everybody should be sitting, and I get a look of everybody coming in. Hey, Tig. Hey, demon guy. I always forget name. You guys are sitting right here. Y'all got just plus ones, or is it just y'all?
It's just us because Thalia continues to be a nightmare. It's good to see you, Ifrin.
Ghost and Stella are behind us a bit.
Yeah, they were coming on their own. They don't belong to me.
Well, I mean, we kind of adopted them a little bit.
Just because they're in my house right now doesn't mean...
You didn't adopt anybody.
With as much cereal as you eat, you put...
He just appears out of nowhere, too. Look at that.
He's very spooky. It's why his name's Ghost.
It's that
I am the sneaky one.
Also, if you guys can't tell, I'm the clone.
Yeah, I noticed your finger fall off, so I figured.
Don't tell Aurora. She's getting upset about that.
I won't tell her. Promise. Maybe we can figure something out about it later.
I'm getting drinks and stuff ordered for everybody.
Perfect.
And then a blue. He'll put a little letter in like a nice blue envelope just down right at where Tig would sit. And don't open that yet. And then he puts one down where Ghost would sit.
Okay.
And then
touch it.
Proceeds for like everybody else that he was on the adventure with.
Following up behind them, you see Ziggy and Rose.
Who wants pastries?
Oh my god, the pastry crew's coming back, right?
Credit to Rose, though, for real.
Hi, everyone. I know we didn't get a chance to talk much last time. I'm Rose.
Hi, Rose.
Hi, I'm not gonna be here long, I think. I'm not sure. But Ifrin.
He's exceedingly morbid today.
Hey, no problem. Are you the one that saved me?
I
always
get Other me did.
Well, that's fine. Anyways. But yes, this is my wife, Rose.
Yay! Congratulations. How exciting.
Yes,
I do clap. I do. Well, I'd clap, but I've only got one arm right now.
Oh, and I did not enchant these pastries, so you won't be put into indentured servitude.
I promise.
That sounds like something a Fae would say.
Well, considering they're Fae, that tracks. Pastries look great. Thanks for bringing them.
Thank you. Yes,
we. And then following up right behind them, you see Quincy, Jolene, and Angela.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Hey, Ifrin.
You guys.
How
can
pale
tell
does
that
Quincy look?
you can tell that he was a few seconds
How
ago.
pallid.
But now he seems to be like excited about something and is like closing his mouth. And you can see he
He's
wants to
recovering.
say something but is like waiting.
He looks.
So is everyone here yet? Is everyone here yet?
Oh,
I think-
bless him.
Yeah, just let me know when everyone's here.
I
Not
think
everyone's
Quincy
here
was
yet.
smart.
Yeah. Oh no.
Quincy, you really need to get some sun, bud.
Yeah, you're
He
looking
looks like
a little.
he's pulling in a
Looking a
fart.
little pale.
I know your wife's a vampire, but like, come on. Go outside. I've seen her. She's got a big umbrella.
Mm-hmm.
Wonderful. Thank you.
You guys are.
He pulls
guys
out
are over
chairs
here.
for both his wife and his daughter.
Following up right behind them, you see Gamani.
Gamani! Where's Briar?
Dear darling, how are you?
I'm wonderful. Where's your husband?
Called off on some
That
urgent
guy.
matter by the librarian.
Oh, of course. Rude of the librarian to interrupt such an important event, but I guess none of the demons have ever been particularly great about timing. So.
It apparently has something to do with Willow,
Oh, good. Great. That's wonderful news.
because that's what we need.
Just what we need. More chaos with the many, many children we have all produced.
And so where are you seated? I'll just attach myself to you for the evening.
Yes, go ahead. I think Ifrin set out table cards, but we can swap stuff around,
Yeah.
I'm sure.
Yeah, here I'll move it. I'll move it, and then I'll just swap Gamani's and Briar's things because they're already sitting next to each other.
That's very good, actually. Incredible.
Perfect.
Thanks, Ifrin. That was very good.
You're welcome.
With
Drinks
that,
will be here soon.
with that,
Okay.
Anoki, Cinna, Nito, and Revna all walk up.
Oh, hey there, Inoki.
Oh,
Nice to
hello
see you.
everyone.
How's it going?
Nito, don't punch Quincy this time.
Good to see you all
No,
again.
I guess.
I immediately cock my fist back.
We should make.
Ah, you got me.
I got you. By the way, I
Oh.
brought pastries, but which one of you
Oh,
already
shit.
brought me?
Sorry.
Well, I can't be mad at you. You're my liege.
Hey, I mean,
there are perks.
more pastries for everyone, right, Sir Nito?
Wait, was I knighted?
I mean, you kind of technically are amongst the Arcadians.
Do I know about this?
This is you first finding out about it.
Aurora, I'm
No,
I-
that's Rose here.
Rose. When did that happen? I
suddenly
I-
remember a letter I forgot to send.
wasn't there for that ceremony. I don't think, but I was
I mean,
there for the wedding. That was absolutely lovely.
I mean, Ziggy sent you that letter that kind of explained everything and asked if you could appear for your knighting or if we could do it in Leo. And we never heard back from you, so.
I looked to Revna. Revna, did we get a letter that I just fucking forgot?
I'm trying to catch Revna's eyes and nod. Yes.
Yes, we got a letter that definitely arrived, and Nikita ate it.
Ah, that is a shame. I suppose we could always.
Must have been this letter that you're missing, eh?
Yeah. Well, we could always just do the whole song and dance again.
This is why we can't send Nikita to get the mail. He is very hungry early in the morning. And honestly, he literally eats everything. Like we had to get a new couch because he ate half of the couch. Like, oh, just because it's made out of leather, he thinks that it's, made out of, that it's an animal.
Because leather's made out of cows.
Yeah, I know, but he thinks that it's still alive.
Well, Nido, can we sit, please?
You guys are over here.
I'm gonna go see if Aurora needs any help, okay, Inoki?
Oh, yes, of course. But the ghost is over there. Do you want me to throw him?
So are you gonna be throwing anyone out the windows?
Inoki, darling, we cannot keep committing defenestration on people.
Do I hear Anoki ask if I should be thrown?
Yeah.
I'm gonna hide.
I think for old time's sake, we should all watch Quincy get punched in the face again.
As I said, when I walk by, when I go to my
Here,
table,
here.
when I go to my seat, as I walk behind Quincy, I just give him like a little tap on the back of his head.
Yeah.
Gotta keep the tradition alive, right? At least this time it didn't start a full-blown brawl.
And with that, we cut downstairs. Banjo, you walk in the Whitestone Inn, and you start migrating up towards the floor where everyone else is meeting, until you see Evelyn cleaning the fireplace that's downstairs right now. You see that she's wearing the garb of the servers at the Whitestone Inn, obviously trying to pick up extra work.
I have already polished off one of the 2 bottles that I bought for Harmony and myself for later. I put away, I kind of try to hide the empty bottle as subtly as I can when I see her. And just approach her calmly. Hi, Evelyn.
You see that she kind of flinches and looks up at you and says, "Oh, hi.
You alright?
Yeah. Yeah, just cleaning the fireplace."
Are they treating you well here?
Yeah, they bring home about 4 silver a day. It's pretty good money.
Yeah. Say, yeah, if you need a little extra spending money, Banjo has just like some maybe like bracelets that he picked up from like treasures and stuff, and like pulls off like a golden bracelet and hands it to her.
It's fine, Banjo. You don't have to. You don't have to.
I insist.
You've got 2 kiddos to take care of, and they can need this more than me. I can take care of myself.
I just want to help you, in any way I can. Also, I talked with Harmony about you possibly living with us.
Kind of perks up a little bit. Oh, how'd that go?
Sweetie, she is against it.
She kind of sinks a little bit.
I know that's hard to hear.
I get it. I'm dangerous to have around.
You're not. You're a kid. You should be able to live your life as just a happy kid with a loving family, not here cleaning out chimneys alone. I mean, I want a life for you that's good.
So it's okay. I'm working my way up, and I'll have enough money saved up to get myself an apartment by the time I'm old enough, and I'm gonna put myself through college.
No,
And
that's
then
great to hear.
I'll go from there.
I just don't think it's fair that, I mean,
by all intents and purposes, I shouldn't even exist. I only exist to cause you trouble, so I'd rather not cause you any trouble if I can.
you do not exist to cause me trouble.
That's literally the purpose of my existence.
Well, I'll tell you then, for you are about the best kind of trouble that I ever could have had. You are a wonderful person, and you deserve to have a good life. And I don't think that just because you were created by Dendar means that you shouldn't have the same things that any other person would have. I mean, you came from my dream too. You're just like my daughters. If the dream is part Dendar's creation, part my dream, you're my daughter too.
Should make a persuasion check.
All right. Let's go. I got that's a 30.
She kind of looks up at you and says, I don't know what I did to deserve you being so nice to me. I understand what you're trying to do, and it really does mean a lot.
What you did to deserve my kindness was be you.
Kind of rolls up her sleeve, and she shows you this henna tattoo on her arm. It kind of goes like from her knuckles up her arm. She kind of shows it to you. She's like, I was learning a bit about the art styles and such, and
well, that's a great hobby.
Yeah.
Art is, yeah. Go on.
I got this one to remind myself that I'm more than what I was just born to be, same as everyone else.
What do I see when I look at it?
You see it's this beautiful line work, and you can see that these lines kind of trail around and trace around until they make these overlapping runes on her arm. That says, when you're reading it, you see that it is halfling, ancient halfling runes, and it roughly translates to fire is destruction and the hearth.
Well, I don't think I could have said it better myself, Evelyn. It's beautiful.
Well,
Say,
I finished my shift at around 11. If you wanna, there's a ice cream shop on my way back to the orphanage that does ice cream 24/7. The Icewind Creamery. Maybe we can get some ice cream before you have to go home.
sure. You know what? That's a great idea.
See you after that, then, Dad.
All right. I'm just gonna give her a hug, and I'm kind of full crying.
She's very, very awkwardly just kind of accepting the hug, and not like returning it, but just kind of accepting it.
I just look at her and I say, you are not a curse. You're a gift. I want you to know that every day you're alive.
Thanks. I gotta get back to work.
Okay, good. Have a good shift. I will talk to you afterwards.
Okay.
All right. I love you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna walk up the stairs, and I'm full Banjo kind of, once I'm out of eyesight, does that breathe out when you've been trying to act sober for a long conversation and you're just okay. And he wakes his way back up as he cracks open the other bottle that he has.
As you round the top, you see everyone there kind of chit-chatting and talking away. Everyone else, you see Banjo walk up the stairs.
It looks like the final
Banjo.
guest is here. Hey, Banjo.
Hi, Banjo.
I'm wiping my eyes.
Banjo.
Hey, everybody! How's it going? How's everyone doing? I'm gonna give Ziggy a hug and give Quincy a hug and just make finger guns at everybody.
It's so
a little too energetic right now.
Your face is a little wet, bud.
Yeah, I'm
great
just
to
so
see you
happy
too,
to
Banjo.
see everybody. Great to see everybody.
Oh,
It's
dear.
great. I take a big swig. Whew.
So yeah, this. No, sorry. You go ahead.
What were you gonna? Oh no, I was sorry. I was just making sure everybody's here. It looks like we're a few seats short, but I still set their places for them.
Oh, yeah, me tonight.
You see Aurora come up the stairs, just twirling her hand up as she's relieving her clothes of all of the mess and grime from the kitchen.
Okay,
Alright,
so
sorry I'm last one up.
yeah,
How is everyone?
I'm doing wonderfully. By the way, this is all the guests. This is everyone. Okay. I immediately
I don't
cast
think we're expecting anyone else.
Quinrell's
Gamani told me
amplification
that
and
we-
shout, "I'm gonna be a granddad!"
Angela
I think
fist
Tig
bumps.
just
Quincy.
immediately bursts
amazing.
out laughing. Like, not in a, oh, that's funny way, but just in a, this is the most Quincy ass shit way.
Somebody help me clap.
I got you there, Frank.
Oh, another Elias kiddo running around the house, huh?
Aurora hands you one of the little. If an Aurora hands you one of the little plastic clapper toys.
One of my fingers as I'm playing.
Nito just kind of looks around with just a face full
I'm
of
gonna be
pastry.
granddad.
What I miss?
How did you
How
miss
you
that?
didn't-
These pastries are really good.
Just lost in the sauce over there.
Wow, Quincy, most of us are still new parents, and you're going to be a granddad.
Hey,
Haha, Quincy's
Well, to be
old.
fair, Quincy's an old man, yeah.
Yeah, you all the old
He
man
did that
here.
whole-
Quincy.
He did that
I mean,
whole
technically,
Tom
I'm an
shenanigan thing
eight-
way back
This is
then.
true.
and Now he's old.
Non-existent.
Uh,
Yeah, completely irrelevant to me.
irrelevant?
Sure.
Well, I think I got you all beat on age, more or less. Besides Trover, but
You're an elf.
not here.
It's
No,
different.
wait, no, hold on, wait. You're only like 6 years old.
I'm 46. Well,
Oh yeah,
No, 'cause
technically,
you're the clone,
yeah, they're
right?
only sick.
well, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I still got all the memories.
Yeah, but this body's only like 6.
this is a fresh
Yeah.
body.
Hey, waitress, don't let
I
him
would
drink.
call
He's not
the
of
friend.
age. And also, can I get while you're here, can I get a blue kamikaze, please?
Nito,
That's
I
very
am
rude.
not the waitress.
They'll be up soon. Aurora, I do have something I need to give you, and he's gonna pull the staff out, hand it right over to her.
The
Yeah,
staff
you can
of
have this.
one. Are you sure?
You can have it back. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Just find a safe place for it.
Sure.
Um,
I think I'll lock it up in a really tight dungeon and let some other heroes try to explore and get it.
I don't know.
That doesn't seem
I
like a
have
good
a-
idea.
Yeah,
have
that seems great. Let's let.
Honestly, that sounds like a wonderful idea. Yeah.
I have a
No.
message.
I
I mean,
Yeah.
like, isn't
Mhm.
it adding to our culture as adventurers to lock things into
I've
dungeons?
always wondered how,
Yeah.
how
There-
Consider.
does
there's
somebody
a-
just go around filling those treasure chests with
Right?
Like,
I
random
mean,
items?
like,
Pay it
on-
forward.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it's the adventurer's
Considering
way
that
of paying it
staff
forward.
does, I don't think it's a
So-
good idea.
There is a request with that, though. There has to be a giant statue holding it.
Of
Okay,
you?
so you want
Yeah.
you want a giant? Is this
A
the
giant statue of Ifrin hidden way underground where nobody will see it unless they fight a bunch of monsters and do some traps and maybe a couple of puzzles.
So
That sounds great. Let's hide the statue away from everybody. Smart.
I've got some conjuration magic stashed up. I can spawn some monsters in there. Really thinking maybe something Ifrin like. Let's see. I'm thinking.
What's
a bunch
the
of-
ugliest monster we can think of?
Okay, do you remember those? Do you remember those?
You.
Remember those zombie hands that crawl around? Those things?
Oh God, that's
Zombie
terrible.
hands.
Yeah.
Yes.
Those. I'm thinking some mimics.
Kobolds in a
Yeah.
trench coat definitely scream Ifrin.
Kobolds in a trench coat.
Oh my god, we could put Cadmus at like the front of it in charge of
Yeah,
mission.
I mean, he's
I don't
done
know
a
if we
lot
want to put
for us.
Cadmus in a dungeon. That seems unfair.
No adventurer could survive peanut butter and pickle sandwiches.
Yeah, because you
I-
eat that and then it kills you because it's so rancid.
Those things
Exactly.
are delicious when you are
As the person who
pregnant.
drinks
Just saying.
unsweet tea.
They weren't. No, because when I was pregnant, Cadmus tried to convince me of the efficacy of the peanut butter and pickle sandwich. And jokes on that bitch, shit's still bad.
Tig,
I don't know. When
Absolutely
I was pregnant with Kieran, it was quite lovely.
Well,
Tig,
I'm glad that you have bad
drink-
taste.
You drink unsweet tea. You don't get to
Unsweet
talk about
tea is
taste.
delicious.
I
Because if
agree.
you put
everyone-
too much sugar in a tea, then it becomes too sweet, and nobody likes that. You can
Well,
like
then you just add more regular tea to it.
So-
and there-
no, you
there's a-
just start with the unsweet. Like just leave it as tea.
You
It's
put ice in
fun.
it or no?
Ice, yeah,
Okay.
iced tea is the best tea.
Exactly.
I've got about 15 more minutes until the arcane ritual's set up, but until then,
Wait, arcane ritual. What do we do? I thought
Oh,
we were
no,
just having
no.
dinner.
yeah, no, I'm currently having Callie and Arthur set up an arcane ritual to receive a transmission from the Dreaming Lands on the cell tablet here.
Wait.
Oh, I haven't talked to Trover in weeks.
In
Um,
weeks.
Yeah, I haven't seen.
How have you
Yeah.
talked to
Over
him
a
in
long
weeks?
time.
Just tell us
Oh,
that.
I can visit the Dreaming Realms. It's part of my faith.
You know, I swear.
As it's
Nobody
Nito,
asked.
that's why.
You'd lose your head if it wasn't attached. I swear to the judge.
Nobody asked if I could do this. So like,
It's like,
Have
you
I'm
ever
like
asked
we've
me
talked
if-
about how it would be nice
mean-
to see Trover. It's sad that he's gone, and you've not volunteered this information.
I
Ziggy
mean,
can do it too,
Antigone,
right?
I'll tell you right now. So when like I think it was maybe 2 years ago,
Uh-huh.
Nito had he had you know that the trident the so do we call it deep, right?
yes, it's called deep.
Yeah. He forgot that he turned it into the water thing that goes around him and thought he had lost it
Oh.
for like 3 weeks.
Oh, good. I'm glad that you.
That was
Thought you lost.
terrifying because then I don't get to be king anymore.
You lost them magically found.
I don't know what to do with you. I don't. I didn't know then, and I don't know that now.
Although to be fair though, because of that happened, I did make this, and Nito will pull out from a little satchel a
How
little coral crown
incredibly
and place it
regal.
upon his head. Ah.
You know, if I was the original, he'd totally want one.
You can't have it. This is mine. It means I'm king.
Could you make another one?
No, you're not king.
Maybe
What
he
about
just
less
wants.
fancy one?
You can.
Maybe he just wants one to have one, Nito. He doesn't.
Well,
It
then
doesn't.
he can go down to Adela's. They sell crowns there.
I mean, I wouldn't mind making the person who brought me back to life Gentry of the Autumn Court. But it will be a different crown, Nito, okay?
These are compelling. Compelling reasons.
Yeah.
If he's gonna have you do something with the Autumn Court, make sure that you double check your mail and that your bear doesn't eat it.
Speaking of mail, all of you should notice that there's a blue envelope at each of y'all's seats.
Don't open it.
More or less. Don't open it yet. Because
Well, now I'm gonna open it.
please don't.
Nito, don't. Keep your hands to yourself.
I hand my envelope to Revna.
I want to wait for Trover to get here. I guess, since that can happen.
That
before
seems fair. We can wait until Trover gets here, and then you can open your envelope, Nito. Really, it's insane that I have to talk to you like I
wanna
talk to my
open it
6-year-olds.
now.
No, you sound like Thalia. You need to cut it out.
How are things with the triplets? And Vanth, is
God.
that glass in your hair?
I thought I got it all out, and Tig fusses with it more.
Thank you.
You see a person walking up the stairs with like both arms stacked with a bunch of plates and drinks and such like that in these two large trays. You can see that it's rather bulky looking, large looking. At first you think that he's grung, but you could see almost like a shark's tail, and just rather large, deep purple color. As he walks up, says,
Hi, I got your food here. Okay, let's see here. This goes here. This goes here. This goes here. Okay, and then your drinks here. Is there anything else I can get for you all? Oh, I'm Fish Fingers. I'm the assistant chef here.
I just need a shot, by the way.
Oh,
On
you
the
should
what?
probably go to the doctor
yes.
then. We don't do those here.
No, blue kamikazes all around.
You don't. You gotta
Yes.
stop saying this word.
I want to come and
I don't care. I don't care if that's what the drink is called. I can't.
What?
I don't need to hear either of you talk about cum in any context.
We're just talking about a drink.
No, you're not. You know you're not. You
Wait.
know.
It's called something else? Nito just said it
That's
was the
what
kamikaze. It was
Yeah,
delicious.
that's what I was told all those years ago.
Oh,
As
I
much
was
as-
there.
Yes, as
were
much
there.
as it
You
pains
want
me
the
to
blue-
say this, that is the name of the drink.
You
No,
want the
we
blue
can't.
kamikaze?
No.
Yes, please, Mr. Fingers.
Yeah, let's change the
Cover
Fingers
Rose's
knows what we're
ears.
talking about.
Did I tell y'all? No, that should be.
Some
Okay.
things never change.
Anything else for you all?
Can I have some more water, please?
Oh, sure.
And yes, can I get salt in my water, please?
Sure. Do you want pink salt or white salt?
Green salt, actually. Just a little bit of that algae mixed in, which
Oh, okay. I can do that.
thank
Last time
you.
I was here, I wanted an herbal tea and it didn't happen. So I'll try again.
Oh, okay.
Maybe this time you'll get an herbal
Ziggy,
tea.
that was 10 years ago.
That was
And I
so long.
remember it.
Like it was yesterday.
Yeah,
He
I'll
never
get
got-
those together
feels like
for
just a
you.
year ago. you know?
Do you have any good whiskey, Fish Fingers?
Yeah, I got some good whiskey. You looking for something dwarven, halfling,
Dwarven.
or maybe something like from the Boss Rye region?
Dwarven's the hardest, right?
Yeah.
Dwarven.
All right.
Is it finger singular?
Yeah,
Or...
Banjo, what you need?
Do you
Okay,
want it?
Banjo?
Do you want it neat or on ice?
Neat, please.
Okay.
Take one on ice.
Okay.
If we want something a little fancier too, I have this, and Nita will pull out a bottle from his bag. And I look at Rose. Oh, your grandmother gave me this last time that I was in Arcadia.
afraid of it. Maybe we should
I'm
drink
scared
it.
of it.
I don't think we should drink that.
Arcadia.
Rose, can you check that out?
Yeah,
She just gave it to me and just
That
said,
doesn't
"Here,
mean
take it."
anything, Nito.
For free? That's cool.
yeah. I mean, it's a 4,000 year vintage. It's a pretty good year.
That's
I'll
pretty good.
definitely try some of that.
That's
Good year.
insane.
I had taste buds.
If you had taste buds,
Okay,
dear,
well, I'm gonna go get you guys' foods and drinks and everything more, but this is everything for now. And just let me know, cause, Aurora paid for the whole night, so you guys have all you can eat, all you can drink until midnight.
Hell yeah, thanks, Aurora.
I could go for a lovely seaweed salad, actually.
I'm gonna drink so
Okay.
many Asteria 75s, you can't even forget about it.
Tig's just hitting the Lagavulin. Just
An
let
Asteria
me know.
75 is not Lagavulin. Thank
Before
you. It's
everybody
gin and champagne.
Before everybody gets entirely too drunk, we'll make sure to eat. Okay?
I will eat for sure. Do not worry. I've got kids I have to go home to.
oh, I've got greater restoration. I'm good.
You see Aurora finally finished setting up the cellstone tablet. It's like, all right, should be all good to go here. All right. She taps a couple of buttons on the screen, and Rover, you and Eve are both on the other side of the screen. Do you want to go ahead and describe what they see through the screen?
Well, the first thing you see is not Trover and Eve. You see a tall, 6'4", red-haired man with a chest, like a scar across his chest in the same place as Trover. Shake his head no, put a finger to the lip, and turn the camera over, and there's Trover and Eve.
You know you're not supposed to be standing there.
You don't hear anything.
Eve, so what do you think about them?
What was that?
Hey, Trova.
Hi. Oh, we're actually live.
Yes. Hi, Eve. Hey, everyone. I hope you can all see me okay.
Yeah,
I don't know if it's coming through.
How you doing?
Yeah, it seems to be working.
Well, since it's the Dreamylands, I have been able to create every other version of me, and I'm partially scared because now Eve gets to know everything.
Yeah, it's a bit much, if I'm being honest.
Oh my.
Don't take your head there, Banjo. Get your head out of the gutter.
I'm sorry.
Hey,
Banjo just puts his head down.
That's part of it, right? No secrets with you and your
It's a valid question.
No, Banjo. But hey,
Valid thought process.
thought process, but we're also like having a nice moment. You could have kept it to yourself till later. You're not even drunk yet.
I think he started pre-gaming, to be honest.
No.
Yeah, let's get back to Trover.
Wait, are we here for a Blood Rush game?
But earlier you actually just missed it. We were over there by the lake. That, for some reason, has a perpetual sunset and a moonrise. I still haven't figured that one out.
Yeah. Trover pulled out like a 15-foot fish out of the water, using nothing but his bare hands. It was so cool.
Wait, has Nikita been visiting you?
No. My hands.
And I raised my hand.
No.
I use my
She said
hands.
bare hands. She said bare hands. Where are you keeping bears?
You see my hand change to a bare hand.
Oh, that makes sense.
I'm a dream. Pretty much I can change into anything. But instead of changing into my old selves, I decided to bring them into reality. So there's 3,067 of me.
And they all eat a lot.
Oh.
That's too many.
That's got to be fun for Eve, right?
Hey, you know, you don't have to hit your head there. Everyone went there already once.
Well, since y'all are in the dreaming realms, you can make as much food as you like, right?
That's true.
That's awesome.
Plus, I haven't been hungry since getting here. All I've been really wanting is alcohol.
And I said no. Because
Yeah.
Mhm.
I did promise you if I come back from adventuring, I would stop drinking, and I have.
Oh man.
So, how's everyone doing there? Inoki, how are you?
Well, isn't love technically an adventure? So really, you're still adventuring.
Inoki? You doing okay?
Oh, hi, Eve. Yeah, I am doing okay.
That's good. I'm glad. Did you got my letter?
Your letter?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
No. I left it on my desk at the orphanage.
Oh, speaking of the orphanage, Aurora, they should be getting the leftover gold that Eve and I left behind. I think it should be in our house.
Yes, I got that all set already.
Yeah, we made sure we got that set.
Everything
The place
should
looks
be set.
lovely.
Yeah, I had to do something, right? Other than Eve here.
Now you brought it there this time. This one was actually on Trover for making it dirty, and I'm blaming him. I'm rightfully blaming Trover for making it dirty this time.
I was not making it dirty. What are you talking about?
No, yeah, that was on you, Trover.
That was on you.
All right.
I think I'm the only person here who can maybe behave.
I don't know about that.
No, you can't.
I think I've been pretty well behaved.
That's a good point. I will give you the fact that I have 3 children.
And Quincy,
Yes,
I
it was
swear,
me. I'm
I
gonna
heard
be
someone
granddad.
screaming they're going
Angela
to be a
over here,
granddad. Was that you?
She's got a baby.
Hi, Angela.
Yeah.
Glad to see you again.
I'm glad to see you again too, Trover.
But other than multiple versions of me, being in a place where pretty much anything I think of can become real, they're doing relatively well.
That's...
So, I mean, he has no needs, only dreams.
Technically, I do have knees, but
He said needs, not knees.
I know. I was trying to make a joke.
It was not
bad joke.
landed. The service is spotty. We don't know what you can hear. It's hard.
Much like that joke, it fell on its face due to the lack of needs.
Oh, I heard that bees have wonderful knees. Maybe we could ask some
It's
bees.
true.
Nito, that's a figure of speech.
No, it's true.
No,
Yeah.
I was talking to some bees the other day, and they were just bragging about all of their knees, like multiple knees apparently.
Cat's pajamas.
They're really what's the word? They.
Oh.
No, that's not.
That's
not a- that's a bad
Inokis.
thing.
Those are Inokis.
So
Listen, the bees have better needs than I have pajamas.
Well, they get really what's like a word where you really show offy and stuff about their needs.
Peacocking?
Something like that, but
Those birds
that-
have pretty
those are
good knees,
birds.
too. Yeah, well, still have nice knees.
Well, since everybody's here and where are the drinks at? This is gonna be a tough one for me. Well, you guys can open up whatever letters you want after I'm done with this speech, because it will give a lot of insight as to why Copy Me is here. Speaking of which, I have things to give out, and he's gonna like reach behind him and pull out the arm. Does anybody want? I mean, it's got a gun in it, so he's gonna put it down.
Yeah.
I am grabbing
I
this
mean-
arm and.
I mean,
Jason,
just
everybody
based on your
have
children, you might.
No, you're not allowed to have a gun. You won't behave.
Hey. Technically, I now have a gun in the
No,
Dragon
I
Lines.
mean
It's-
that one of her kids
Quincy,
might
did
need a
you
new
just
arm.
advocate Tig
based
shooting one
on
of her
that Thalia
children?
one.
Just based on
Probably
Thalia,
Icky
it's
based
entirely
off
possible
Thalia.
that Icky would get an arm got. Though you think there's a probably. We know some people who could probably just regrow his arm back.
Yeah, I can do
that I
that.
heard this morning.
Tig, I can literally do that.
Okay.
Yeah, same.
Tig, I'm glad you're the one who decided you wanted that, because he wouldn't have anybody else work on it. I also have this fun coin that I have to give it away. But somebody's gonna have to make a code word for it. So.
Isn't Ghost fond of coins?
Yeah, I can take the fun coin.
Here you go. I willingly give this to you, Ghost.
And then I'll take the coin.
Don't like that.
Just make a you should start hearing a voice in your head saying, "Hey, make a password now." Mine was pop pop, so.
I'm gonna
Hey,
say
make a password now.
Ta-da!
Password
it-
registered.
It'll return to your pocket whenever you say that. I pull out a big old book, and it's got a bunch of spells in it and stuff. And kind of look at Banjo, or look at Gamani. It's like, I was gonna give this like not blue spell book to Briar. So, and I slide it over. It's got like everything I've got. But I'm pretty sure he doesn't really need it, so he'll find somebody who can use it.
I'm happy to take it home and keep it safe, dear. Thank you.
What else? I pull out the sword I've always had on me. I haven't gotten much use out of it, but if anybody would like this nice sword that we made out of special metals from realms beyond. Yeah. One
Is
of you.
different okay? Why are we having a garage sale?
It's you'll wait till I'm done giving out gifts and I'll explain. Quincy, this is probably best for you since you know.
He is an angel.
Yeah, exactly. I start looking through. I think that's everything I can really give away. I don't really have much else. My brother's got the staff from Gramps. But so everyone, as you can see, this is Copy Me. I'm made of clay. That whole thing that he did in the spiraling black realm that turned all good now. That was more or less permanent. But Copy Me had original me had the foresight to not only figure out how it would end, but what to do whenever it did. So he managed to figure out a way to more or less separate, not entirely, but there is a price to pay for it, which is why he's gonna open up one of the letters. So, dear everyone, reading this, that means I'm on my way out. not really one for being all sappy, so I'll just, say it in the way I know how. A little awkward, but sincere. Quincy, you are the poster boy for all that is good in being righteous as a dude. So, thanks for showing us how it's all done. Dig, that the gun was really fun, and it was a lot of fun having our back and forth. Oh, which reminds me, and he's gonna pull out a jar that's got some dust in it. Here, you can have this as well.
You see Vamp kind of choke.
You do what you always wanted to do and have your wonderful family. They sound really nice. And he's gonna look at the screen and goes, Trover, I was gonna say, keep drinking and having a great time, but it seems you're sober now. But you can keep partying.
I honestly
there
don't regret the
that-
choice because I think more clearer, which is weird.
Well, then it is great to hear. Ghost, it's awesome you didn't get eaten by your sword.
Yeah, that was a big concern of mine.
Problem avoided.
Thankfully.
So, I don't know if you're still stealing stuff, but go out and be the best gentleman thief you could possibly be.
I'll do my best.
You certainly stole my heart, Ghost.
That was a long con.
I don't see Glisse here, but I had words for them too, but I might as well just say them. I hope the rage has simmered down a bit. Be a fire for keeping people warm instead of setting them on fire. If wherever they might be. I don't know where Zala is either. I was gonna say thanks for the tattoos. It was really awesome, and you kind individual who has always been just one of those people who's got so much to give. And then looking over at everybody else, Inoki, Nito, Gamani, Fire, Ziggy. I didn't know you guys too much, but you guys all fought with us, and that counts for a lot, because it means y'all have good hearts too. And it was kind of great hearing about y'all's shenanigans. Hope you all are doing well. And, well, as for me, I've been a giant menace to all of your lives. I really have been. In the countless times that I've either died, jumped timelines, and tried to fix everything for this outcome. The one where all of you guys have y'all's happy ending. Because I always knew what mine would be. And it took a lot. Pain, sacrifice, getting stabbed a lot. Sometimes from my own self. But we did it. We all did it. We saved the world. We've got our happy. Now, I'm just remembering. I knew this day would all come from the moment we all sat down for the first time at this very table in these very seats all those years ago. So, hope you guys treasure everything you have, even though y'all are all a bunch of misfit dummies who are just great people to be around. So, it's kind of time for me to get going. And he's got this one last little thing he wrote down here. He says, probably the stappiest line. Time after time, I've lived and died, but this is the final verse. It's time to say goodbye. And he's gonna fold up one of the letters and stick it in his pocket. I've kind of got to get going down now. Levi is gonna get a little mad that I didn't tell him I was coming here, but I needed to say goodbye before, and his body starts deteriorating a little bit faster. Well, looks like time's up for me. You guys have a great time. And he's gonna slowly walk out the door.
As you slowly start walking out the door, you just see that your foot kind of sinks into the wood planks, and then the other kind of crumbles past it, and you just kind of lean out the door and smack onto the floor just outside the tavern, kind of cascading into this powder of clay dust and echoing outwards.
Look back for a final smile towards everybody before going.
What do you all do?
Tig is bawling. Just fully crying.
Nito is just giving him a salute.
Ghost
I
is
hit
gonna
the
raise.
table.
Oh, go ahead, Ziggy.
I think Ghost and I were about to do the same thing.
Bows his head. Tears coming out of his face.
Yeah. Cheers to Darnzor's Bane.
Cheers to our Bane.
It's the bane of my fucking existence, Jesus.
I can say one thing though. Seeing the world that we created, I may never get to touch the actual ground again.
Dirt's
But
overrated.
I wouldn't trade this dream for anything.
That's good.
So I have been told I can be reborn. If y'all need me, don't fucking need me.
Yeah, Trover, you've done more than enough.
You've done more than enough. You go get your rocks off with your nice girl.
I wanted to let you all know too that I spoke with Levy a while back. They do have Ifrin's body at the Phrygia University. Levy's been trying to work with it to see if there's any way to bring him back, but not a lot of hope there.
Yeah, well. We got oodles of hope, honey. Maybe we should go.
Aren't you like the symbol for hope, Tig?
I don't even fucking know anymore. No idea. Theoretically,
That's like your whole shtick, isn't it?
I mean, it's not a shtick. It's a. I got told I was, and then.
Tig, your stick is you're tall and have a gun.
That's
This
my
is
shtick.
true.
My shtick is I'm tall and have a gun and have way too many children.
Ghost is gonna open his note.
Three a
from
lot of
Ifrin.
children.
3 is a lot of children at once.
I immediately look at Revna. We already have one. No more kids.
Yeah, sure.
In my sad, because I am sad. It's my God-given right. I am going to now look at the note that Ifrin left for Tig.
Yeah, Ghost is gonna also look at his note.
Same.
We got to get the sad out now before I then slam Asteria 75s.
What? Does Ifrin want to come back?
I think that's what Levi can't really accept.
I
There-
might be able to help with that.
I actually don't. And I can say from experience. Until the last circle, I fought so hard to keep my brother alive. I did everything to bring them back, and I couldn't because the one that used Soul Rend without the tears was my brother and their wife. There's no bringing them back. No matter how hard I tried, I couldn't. And who knows what... If Ifrin can come back, but... Is that something we want to deprive someone of their afterlife? Their happiness?
Assuming it's a good afterlife.
Knowing Ifrin...
It probably is.
Every version of him. It probably is.
Yeah, he's put in. Dude. He's just a donkey of a man, but that doesn't mean he wasn't good.
He's put in a lot of work.
You see me look off screen real quick.
Put down that axe!
No. Good. I'm glad to know that the Dreaming Lands are infested with other Trovers that are more chaotic than the Trover I've grown to know.
That was evil Trover from a weird timeline where apparently all of us were evil.
Why did you bring him back?
It kind of came to my mind.
Wow.
Do you need to borrow Aftercut?
Tig is like turning to Banth, being like, "We're never fucking going to the Dreaming Land."
Ghost, I don't.
And he just makes one appear in his hand. It's a dream version. It doesn't really do anything. It's just here.
Yeah, but it's not
Honestly,
like this
evil
one.
Trevor
He's
sounds
the
like
actual
fun to hang
Aftercut.
I don't want it. Why would I need to rend a soul when there's not really many souls here other than us two?
I don't know. The Dreamlands seem weird. And Ghost is gonna put Aftercut away.
They are incredibly weird, Ghost.
I believe it.
And Nino, there is a path now to come to our house. Please follow it and don't get lost in the woods.
I like to wander, okay?
You should probably wander a little bit less.
Okay, the last time
Wander
you wandered,
down
you
the
showed
path.
up at my house naked.
Okay. That wasn't my fault. I didn't transfer my clothing when I drowned. Okay, that was my fault.
I'm pretty sure you scarred Eve.
You see that Angela looks over you at Tig after like filling up her glass like the fourth time. Tig, why is this lemonade so good?
Is there booze in the lemonade?
There is not.
Okay.
Is it Fey lemonade?
Oh no.
Rose did bring it.
Oh no.
Rose, sweetheart. Did you bring the lemonade that Miss Angela's drinking?
Yeah.
I know you said the pastries weren't done with Faye stuff. What about the lemonade?
No. Just old family recipe.
Can I?
You know, lemon, sugar,
Can we
hibiscus flower.
Nino grabs it and goes, oh, hell yeah!
I
Lemon
immediately
Fey.
cast Greater Restoration
Oh
on,
my god.
on Angela.
That kind of stuff.
Cool. No, I cast it again.
Why are you being so weird, Dad? She takes it during the drink.
You know not to drink stuff from the.
No, I have the picture now, and I am just drinking straight from the picture.
Did you even
Is
have
this
to
how
ask
you're
that
gonna be the whole
question?
time,
Come
Dad?
on, you're-
You know that's how he's gonna be the whole time. You know what your
I will
dad's
get
like.
you some
I'm sorry that
non-Fey
everything lemon tastes
so
good right now. Okay.
Yeah, it's
Look
not.
how popular your drink is, Rose.
I don't think it's a problem because it's Faye. I think it's a
I
problem
honestly
because
think
of.
the hibiscus is where it's at. That
Yeah, I
really
think-
sends the lemonade to another
Oh,
level.
okay.
I think you're.
So, I mean,
It's
I'm
a craven,
sorry.
not
I
a.
didn't mean to be offensive.
not a-
I'm very worried.
Not a Faye trick. No, it's safe to be worried about the. While I don't expect Rose to do some Faye trickery, things slip through the cracks. Exactly. enjoy the lemonade. Maybe your dad can procure some lemonade that is not being drunk out of the pitcher by Nito.
Oh, Dad, you know what sounds really good right now?
Oh, the pitcher's done. Pitcher's gone.
Pitcher's
now.
gone. I said that and looked, and it was empty.
Right
I was
away.
like, "Oh."
And he
A lemon
just
meringue
goes
pie sounds
downstairs
really good right now.
to get a lemon meringue pie. You're in the dreaming land. Make one.
I miss those.
Angie, I know that you're frustrated or going to be frustrated because your dad's gonna be maybe a little overbearing for the next however long. But you can take to heart that if you fucking eat anything, he'll go get it. So
Oh, yeah.
I can go grab one from the bakery if you want me to.
I am not looking forward to... Why don't you do it with 3 at a time? Like...
Do what?
Just, parenting.
Oh,
When they're
badly.
young.
All the time. It's very hard.
I can imagine that 3 was hard. I can imagine what more than that would be like.
No, I can't either. It sounds pretty difficult. But,
Dad didn't tell you that part, did he?
I
What
came
part?
back. I got the pie. I
Dad,
got the
are you-
lemon meringue pie. Oh, yes.
Dad left to go get pie.
Quintuplets.
She starts chowing down on the lemon meringue pie.
Oh, fuck. That's
Well,
so
yeah,
many.
Well, yeah, his name's Quincy. Of course, the babies are going to be Quince.
Ziggy
something.
spits out his drink.
Ziggy had the correct response. Well, Angie, I have advice for an amount of multiples that is not that many multiples, but I'm sure Banjo can also probably chime in with stuff because of the twins. But yeah, just it'll help because you have your family close, and they'll be able to help chime in. I don't know if we'd be able to do it if it weren't for the fact that quite literally Vance's parents can teleport into our house at any given moment, which is bad for some reasons, but good for others. So,
Well, I mean, my dad can teleport too.
yes, your dad is. I was more meaning it as a comparison of my parents have to travel like normally because they're not magic. But
I don't know. I've had your mom's cooking. I think your parents are magic.
the food's pretty damn good. She
Mm-hmm.
she does good. Her gumbo, like her vegetarian gumbo is the okra in that is cooked to perfection.
I don't even know where to begin on vegetarian gumbo, and it's just perfect.
It's really good. It's really good stuff.
Sorry to interrupt you, but we've got to go.
Oh.
Apparently, 12 of other me's are currently wrestling.
Yeah, well.
Oh, good.
Well, it was good to see you, Trover.
It was nice seeing you, Trover.
It was good seeing you all again.
Seeing you, Trover.
Don't be a stranger.
Yes, please don't be a stranger, Trover.
If you think of me in your dreams, I'll be there. Pretty much.
That's a horrifying thought.
I can literally travel dreams now. It's weird.
Yeah, I don't need you in my brain. We're good. That's fine.
Speaking of weird, why it came from your household? Why was there a lampshade dancing?
That could honestly be any of the three. My bet's on Thalia. It could be Ianthe.
I thought your other one. I thought Icarus was your magical one.
No, none of them have magic. They probably won't get that until, oh god, like next year. Jesus, that's gonna be a.
Wait, if Thalia isn't the magic, why is she so fucking strong?
I don't know why she's so strong. I have no idea. It's got to be there's got to be something from the demon side, but it's not magic. It's just insanity.
It's good seeing all of you again.
And I kind of look back towards Nookie.
I love the smile.
And then the crystal ball just shuts off.
Oh.
My heart.
The Trover.
The Trover.
And if
Ghost raises his glass.
To Trover.
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 I turn to
And Ifrin.
And to Ifrin.
And Ifrin.
And to Ifrin.
Another one to Ifrin, huh?
Yeah.
You don't.
I
Hey,
think we could
you
do a
can't
couple
get
to Ifrin.
shoisted, Aurora. We know how
No,
you get.
no, I'm fine.
For Raph. And then.
How about one for Raph?
And Raph. Yeah, that's a fair
And
one.
M.
And M.
One for Raph.
Yeah, one for M too.
Acacia.
Keep it going.
Seeple.
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 Yeah, one for
Glisse
Steeple.
too. We don't know where
One for
they are.
Glisse.
It's a lot of names I don't know, but I'll drink to all of them.
Yeah, drink to them. A lot of people we lost along the way. And
No, we
Zala.
don't.
Solid.
Zala.
Jameson.
One for Zala. One
We
for
remember
Jameson.
Jameson, right?
No, we don't.
No.
We don't remember them.
About
I lean over to Rose and I'm like, we should make sure, what with Fenn's suspect dream walking, that we make sure he
Yeah.
stays away from that part.
yeah, yeah.
No,
Is-
definitely have him stay away from here.
Did Ziggy say that out loud, or was that a whisper?
It was sort of a whisper. Hey, I don't care if you hear it.
If,
Technically, I can't hear it.
Ziggy, if Z needs help with, that I do have, I have access to dream walking things. I can kind of teach him at least a little bit how to control it. And
Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, I think in a few years, I think we've got some,
Also,
some plans.
with this whole knighting thing, do I have duties to do, or is this just a title thing, or
Oh, geez, I don't know. That's Rose's purview.
I need everyone roll me perception checks, please.
Miss Rose?
Not perception, not for Tig.
Perception.
I got a natural 1, baby. Baba boy.
Tig,
I'm gonna
use so on brand.
The DC is a 10.
Okay.
I just want
Okay.
to put this out here.
I got a
It's a
26.
4.
Trover also got
second
a
luck point
26 in
already.
the Dreamy Lands.
No, not from you,
17.
Trevor.
Nito got a 26.
Okay. Anyone who got below the 10?
Tig.
Hi.
Yeah.
Hello.
So
Me.
So Tig and Ziggy don't notice this. Gamani, you're the first to notice because the chair right next to you starts to glow. Briar's chair. And then everyone
I'm
else
gonna-
clocks in.
I'm gonna nudge Tig. What do you think about that, huh?
Oh, is he showing up?
Then everyone else clocks it. You see
Why
the
does this
empty
really
chair
toast?
the empty chair for Callie light up. Then you see Ghost's chair light up. Tig's chair light up. Ziggy's chair light up. Briar's chair light up, as you already saw. And then finally, Angela's chair light up. A soft, faint, purplish glow.
Well, I don't like that.
This isn't good.
I don't need it to.
Are y'all being summoned or something?
I don't.
You got me. This is the
Oh,
first
man,
time
I'm
this has happened. Ghost is gonna reach into the little pocket dimension
Quincy
and get
is
ready to
going
draw
cast
aftercut in
True
case he
Sight
needs it,
and look at
'cause he
whatever's
doesn't know what's
with
happening.
that on himself. Mm-hmm.
I have summoned, bro.
You're casting True Sight. So as soon as you cast True Sight, you have this weird, heavy out of body experience where the ceiling lifts away, each board by board, until you're looking at the starry sky devoid of any light pollution, clouds, or anything. Like you're looking directly into the astral sea. But you can see a weird nebula reaching down, like the hands, like it's a hand out of there. And from the fingertips, there are these tendrils of light that are branching off into
Do
the
I
chairs.
have any idea who or what this is?
Okay. Not the super smartest in religion.
Make a religion check
You think
with advantage.
as an angel I would be, but no. I'm gonna use my last luck point to reroll that. And just guidance.
Good.
With guidance, that's a 12.
You have no idea. This is power beyond the scope of what you've seen out of the Palinirum.
I'll pop out Dal. Because you know that Warpick's still on me.
You sleep with that Warpick.
Yes, he's trapped.
Security blanket.
I'm never not going to be charmed by it. I have no wisdom. Dal, you know what this is?
Inoki.
Yes.
You hear. It's time. Bladed Tornado. You and your friends. All of you must come and speak with us.
Now?
Now, would you do the honors of opening the door? I will make it to where your friends can come through.
Oh, yeah. I'll do that. And then I'm going to open the door, as it were, but I ain't gonna explain it.
Inoki, when have you had so much divine blood
The
running through
Inoki
your
way.
veins? I'm just now looking at you with true sight.
Inoki's very powerful. Vant, do you know what the fuck's
Oh, are you seeing the same thing,
You see
Vance?
Vance just kind of eyeing everything around.
Oh, wow, it hurts. It hurts, doesn't it?
Oh, yes. Oh my.
Okay, I would love to know what's
The
you two can see
universe
that I can't
is
see. I would love to
calling?
know what the fuck's going on. And I must go.
That's about it.
Dang it, Nico! I punched Nico.
My cell stone's not ringing, so.
I'm gonna punch you in the dick.
Yeah!
Full circle.
Roll to hit.
19 to hit.
I haven't summoned a deep
I
out yet,
use
so I
my
have a
chant
26 armor class.
affinity for guided strike, so it becomes a 29 to hit.
You're
I love this.
As he is about to lean back,
how do you want to do this?
Channels divine power, and his arm extends and becomes and grows like 3 sets of wings, and just punches Nito to the floor.
We did it, fam. We did it.
We did it.
Full circle, baby.
God is real.
And the circle's
And he's in
complete.
this Chili's tonight.
You all see this swirling purplish vortex. This almost like rip in reality itself. That almost looks like a doorway, like an entrance to a cave. You see, Angela is eyeing it like this huge inquisitive look. Everyone else is around you just kind of really, really curious. You see, Vanth looks... Tig, you caught this. Vanth looks scared.
Like that.
Inoki, can I trust this?
Can you trust this?
Do
Maybe.
we all see the door, or just the people whose chairs
Nope,
lit up?
everyone can see it.
Ghost is just gonna walk through the door. Actually, I'm gonna investigate for traps.
You learned your
My real school
lesson.
use.
Finally, a
Exactly.
rogue.
Go ahead and roll for it. Roll sleight of hand.
Rogue school is coming in handy.
Remember when you fell into that punji pit?
Yep, that's what made me That's what reminded me of this. 24.
It seems like there's no
You
traps.
fall for 36 d6
All right, Ghost is walking in.
All right, what are the rest of y'all doing?
There's a punji pit on the other side waiting for you.
He's been waiting.
What are the rest of y'all doing?
Can I make an
I'll get up.
insight check on the face of this being to see if they mean ill intent or not? Okay, much better.
You can certainly
I will
try.
Throw guidance on there on myself. Okay, a total of 30.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ.
So imagine looking at all of matter all at once, or all of antimatter all at once, and trying to discern how it feels
My
about
brain
you.
is empty enough to process all this information.
Congrats, we've now actually turned into a Call of
Oh
Cthulhu
man, I went
podcast. And
accidentally
so,
insane.
everybody roll up your investigators.
There's
Oh,
no,
no.
there's no way to quantify at all what this thing's intents are.
I don't like that.
Hey, Rose, hang tight. I'm gonna follow Ghost.
That's
Yeah.
my best combat buddy.
You see that she kind of looks to Jolene and to Revna and to Cinna and to Aurora. Like, I think we're all gonna stay back here.
Oh, come on, Revner. You always said you want to go on an adventure with me.
Not into there. No.
Okay. Well,
I don't like how it. I don't like how it feels.
yeah, it doesn't feel great, but and I'm gonna search around in my satchel to make sure that I have my tuning fort that is set to the material plane. And like, well, if it hits the fan, I can always get us out of there with this. So, just wait for us. I won't be long, I promise. And I give her a kiss on the forehead. And just still looking her in the eyes, just moonwalk through the door.
Did you really have to?
Oh no.
Of course he did.
Yeah. And you know what?
All right.
Man.
Is anyone else going?
That
through?
was a 32 performance check on that moonwalk.
It's wild.
That was crisp.
He told us not to.
I'm gonna sigh reluctantly and go through.
What are y'all thinking?
I mean,
Angela kind of takes one look at you,
I
Quincy,
immediately follow after my
and grits her
my
teeth and
daughter.
walks through.
I'm gonna go through too.
I am squeezing Vance's hand so tight. Because if he's spooked, then it's spooky.
I don't think this is a place for me, Antigone.
No, I don't think so either. I'll be back.
I think you'll be okay, though.
God willing and the creek don't rise, right?
You know,
I kissed him on the cheek.
Antigone, I never fully told you what exactly happened. when you and I were married. Remember that ring that I gave you, and I told you that our love would be eternal so long as you held that ring on your finger?
I do.
I meant that in the literal sense, you know. And for as long as you want to spend your life with me, you can. Just keep that ring on your finger, and you'll never age.
Oh, so that's why I still look 26.
Well, I wanted you to at least believe that it was, you know, your
Good skincare.
skincare routine.
I'll be back.
Okay. I love you.
Me too. I'm gonna give his hand one last squeeze and go through the door.
I'm gonna pull out my cell stone and send off a quick text to Briar that just says, "Looks like there's another adventure, darling. Going through a portal to speak to the universe, I suppose. I'll see you in the morning. XO, Gamani." And then I'm gonna put my cell stone down on the table and walk through the door.
Kamani fucking rules. I'm sorry. I just have to once again. Kamani's the best at owns.
I agree.
As you all walk through this tear, you feel the cosmos around you expand and embiggen. You can see the swirling stars, this purple and gold dust kicking up around you like ash. You see twinkling red, green, blue, purple, yellow lights littered across the sky like an inky black darkness, not like what you saw of Darnzor, which was devoid and empty, but the inky darkness of water, with thousands and thousands of life forms swimming around inside. You see the great, bright nebula, this large space cloud of glittering colors and columns and pillars, like an outstretched hand, slowly receding backwards. Each of you look around to each other. It feels like you're standing. It feels like there's something solid underneath you, but you look and nothing's reacting. There's no sound to your footsteps, no dust being kicked up, no footprints, nothing solid you're standing on. The only thing solid besides you all that you can see around you is a small stone dais in the center of the area in which you all stand. On top the stone dais, there are 7 pendants. You can't really see anything detailed about them at all. But they are there. What do y'all do as this is going on?
Are there symbols on any of the stuff?
Yeah, can I investigate the
Yeah.
pendants?
I would like to look at pendants, please.
I'd like to look at pendants.
All right, now each of you can roll me a history or religion check. But I need to know which one you're rolling.
I am rolling history.
Okay.
My history is better. My history is better than my religion, so I'm doing history.
And I will use guidance on myself.
Religion check with
Good thing you rolled what you did, Tig.
Okay.
19 religion.
I got a 13 history.
I got a 14 history.
I got a 15 religion.
Yes.
Nine
history.
Did you want?
Did you use
guidance?
guidance on
I would
yourself?
rather.
Quincy? Okay. I don't think you can stack guidance.
Somebody need a
No, I
bardic?
have guidance. I was going to bump up one of the religions that was close.
19.
To big number.
What'd you get, Tig?
I got a 21 for history.
And Quincy, what'd you get? Okay. So, Tig, for your history, each of these look to be old ancient runes, each dedicated to a different language, some of which you might be able to understand.
Let's find out.
One is an ancient runic abyssal
I
symbol.
speak that.
One's an ancient runic celestial symbol.
I don't speak that, but I know Quincy.
One's an ancient runic Vanai symbol.
I don't speak that, but I know
Hey.
those.
One's an ancient runic Mon Teminar symbol.
I don't think Inuit took that language.
I'm not sure anybody speaks
Nope.
Montana.
One is an ancient runic Asteri symbol.
Nope.
I'm not sure anyone speaks that, but we'll find out.
One is an ancient runic Ganid symbol.
Where's Revna when you need her?
I think she's taught. No, she's taught me Ganid by now. I think.
Yeah, you know some.
Yeah.
And the final is an ancient runic Firam symbol.
Well, our bird's not here. What does the abyssal one say?
Before we get to that, go
Okay,
to Quincy real quick. Quincy, with your religion, you can tell that each of these symbols on these pendants are of an ancient language. You're not able to take, because you didn't get the history, but you got the religion, you're not able to ascertain exactly which languages they are, except for the ones that you speak. But what you're able to understand and unravel from this is that each of these are connected to a concept. Like, before a understanding of words and symbols combining to make words, as in letters, these were symbols that signified the concept itself. It's a very early stage of language, and one that is still used to this day by some arcanists who cast spells. When they trace spell sigils, it is using this form to create the intent, the meaning, the purpose behind the spell with the runes. And each of these are tied to those kinds of concepts. Back to Tig. Tig, which ones can you read?
I can only read the abyssal one.
Okay.
Myself.
The abyssal one says hope.
Hey, dipshits. Any of y'all read a Celestial or Vanai or Montaminar or Asteri or Ganid or Firam? Any of those
Yeah, I
languages?
do.
Quincy's an angel. I'm pretty sure he knows Celestial.
I read Gnomish.
I also read
I can
Gnomish.
also
That
read
does not
Gnomish.
help me here.
Also,
I could do
Tig,
Dwarvish.
literal king of the Vanai here.
That is true. Wait, hold on. Actually, hold on. I might have just realized something. Wait, let me check.
Do you have comprehend languages?
I think I might have not that, but one of my fucking class, one of my
one of the infusions.
one of my eldritch things actually. Hold on,
Oh,
please.
the eyes of the room.
I can read all writing. I can read them all. I have eyes of the runekeeper.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'm not sure if this is technically writing though. These are
Yeah,
like the DM said, these are symbols.
This is an older intent.
Sure. Can I get like a vibe? Can I do a vibe check on the
On the roofs.
I will say that because of your Eyes of the Runekeeper, we'll do a we'll do a history check per each with advantage.
Yeah.
Wonderful. I'm gonna get the ones who the ones who do speak things to just go ahead and get those ones.
I'll
Because
take
that makes
Ganid
more
and
sense.
Vanai.
These for on these predate the written word.
Yeah, for sure.
What does it say?
Okay.
I will take the Ganid and the Vanai.
The celestial one says
I'm
power.
Gonna. Who had power again?
Okay.
Right. What?
That was one Miss Callie Gay.
No.
Right?
No.
Not with the
I can't exactly
relic weapons that
give
ended
this
up being
to her,
Husei.
but I guess I'll
Yeah.
hold on to it.
At
Well,
least
give
they have power.
them. So I guess I'll.
Yeah.
Are you like? Are they like?
okay.
Are you able to take the pendants?
Yeah,
or
yeah.
They, like,
Is anyone trying to pick one up?
I'm not trying to touch. I'm
not-
asking.
Do we
Are
know
they
if these
t-
are
are they-
1-to-1?
I'm trying to translate the two that I have come across.
So the Vanai one says honor. What was the other one you could read?
Ganid, if you'll allow that, or if I have to make a check on that, since I'm kind of learning
No, you're
it.
fine. The Ganid one says wanderlust.
And then I will make my history checks.
I do wander after I tell everybody that I do wander back over to the Vanai one.
Okay. This first one's for the Montaminar one. A natural 20 for 24.
For the Montaminar one?
For the Montaminar one.
As truth.
Truth. Okay. For the Asteri. That's a 14, but I can do guidance to bump that, which is a D4. 16 for the Asteri.
You're not able to ascertain what the Asteri one says.
Okay.
Can I give her a bardic inspiration?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, just take another look.
What's the
D12.
16 plus 11, 27?
Yeah.
What's that one
Yeah.
say?
The Asteri one says balance.
And then one last checkity check. Check. For the Furum one.
I mean, a bardic again would help.
Gotta do guidance again. I don't know if it's gonna be enough, but we'll try. A bardic again would help. Because that gets me to 16 again. Before any... My dear bards, help!
Yeah,
Help
I
me.
can do it again. I got plenty of these.
I'm so sad.
You try.
I'm so dumb. Help me.
I can't read it, but that squiggle kind of looks like it's like conveying, like, you know what I'm saying. Look, take a look.
21.
The Furum one says love.
Okay. Well, gang. In great news, this is all the thrones and the weapons and all that. That's
heirs
what they
take
say.
Okay.
Are they like takeable? Like if they're pendants, they're hanging, right? Can you like what are they hanging from?
Nito, give me your Arcana check.
That's a fat 9.
You see,
Can I?
you see Nito's kind of like hovering his hand by the thing, trying to feel the arcane magic from it. And Nito, you have this divine revelation that these are magical.
Hey, y'all, I
Can
think
I-
these are magic.
Can
A
I
little
do an
confused.
Arcana check?
Yeah, can I also try to make an Arcana check?
First, I'd like for you all to roll me perception.
All right.
No, don't have me do that.
Everyone,
I'm bad at that. I'm good at Arcana.
Zildjian perception high hat.
I got
Oh, and
it.
I
There we
still
go.
have truth sight also.
Yeah,
Can I use my
Damn.
passive perception?
Nita
got a
got a
six.
20. Oh, wait, guidance.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So Quincy,
That's a dirty 30 for Nito.
Oh yeah. So yeah, Quincy, you're the first one to see it, but everyone else who got over a 15 shortly follows. You
Stays
see,
oblivious then. Good.
you see, Ro off Tig's
no.
hip turn into that purple and gold dust and float up into space, followed
That's not
by Inoki's Kusarigama, followed by
Not my moisture.
Aftercut,
No, my boy.
followed by Deep,
Not my moisture.
How will I be wet ever again?
followed by the Crown of Fire. You see all of these purple and gold dusts spiraling around. You can see them pouring through the rips and tears that are around you all, off in the distance. And as they all coalesce together, they fall graciously like snow on top of the dais. And you see the nebula finally touch down next to you all and solidify into a vaguely humanoid form. Thank you for coming. How are you doing, Inoki?
I suppose I'm doing alright. I mean, things have certainly improved in the past few years. I gotta ask, why now?
The end of an era. The beginning of a new one. New gods have just been born. Life is returning to Vittori. And things that have been touching till now will finally begin to overlap.
So, overlap, not repeat, right?
Yes,
Okay.
the circles are broken. You need not fear the past or the future anymore.
Well, friend, that would be nice, but it's kind of not how trauma works. I'm gonna worry about that shit for forever. But it's good to know that the circles are indeed over. I'll have to take your word for it.
I bring news to you as well.
News? What kind of news?
Your sister.
Is she okay?
Yes. She wanted me to tell you when I saw you next that she has gotten married.
She's married? That's incredible. Wait, hold on a minute. Why did you need to speak with my sister? What's wrong with her planet? Is everything okay?
Everything is fine. You need not worry.
Okay.
No. I am sure your friends have questions.
Yeah, lots of them.
Void between. You may ask your questions to me. And then I would speak to you.
Okay, so who's first? Who wants to ask their questions first?
So, are we gonna be able to get those weapons back?
Yeah, that gun has sort of a sentimental value.
I did also
Yeah,
save the world with my sword.
and
Kind
mine's
of.
kind of the badge of being king of my kingdom, so it kind of.
That will be an option.
Who are you? Where are we?
What's
What
with
are
the
these
throne?
pendants?
Oh, yeah, what's with the
Wow.
pendants? Why did my chair
Those
light up?
sound more like the questions I was expecting. I am the void between, partner to Zor. Together we created Azizmet, the greater cosmos. We are parents to your serpents. Did you know in the tales of Vittore how the egg from which Jormungandr, Solis, and Dendar all hatched was created and made to be Vittore, yes?
Yeah, that's the.
So wait, our planet's a giant egg?
No, your moon is
No,
a
shut
giant
up.
egg.
Yes.
Wait, the moon's an egg?
I laid that egg.
Okay.
That's a good looking egg you laid.
I swear.
You stand in my realm. Or in me. It depends on how you look at it. I am the void between, and you are in the void between.
That's an interesting history lesson, but I wasn't a bearer of any of the weapons. Why am I here?
Well, I am afraid that my dear partner and I were a bit deceitful with you all. You see, there was never a prophecy about these weapons, or about who would turn the circles into a line. So, as you can see, it was a motivation, a desire for you all to rise up. Us and our children and their children, each thought of each of you as being able to succeed. Anoki here was my choice. Your friend Glissé, my partner Zor's choice. And each of you chosen by a different god or demon. But now's the time for the real choice. Each of you has the option. Each of you that is here has the option grab a pendant and take it. That pendant will become your weapon, and that weapon will take the form and attributes of whatever you deem fit. And with it, you will protect your world.
So what you're saying is that I can finally have my gun.
If that is what you want.
Suck it, Tig.
Please don't give him a gun.
No. In order to make sure that everyone understands power, wanderlust, and hope. Those are all tied to Zor. You will become quarks. Love, honor, truth, and balance. Those are all tied to me. You will become Void Chosen. This is not a decision to take lightly. Upon grabbing this and taking this power, you will cease to age. You will be a protector for your world for an eternity, and you will have to face the most dangerous threats that the cosmos can muster. But each of you have proven your worth, and that is why you all are here.
So why did some of our chairs glow back in the inn? Are those people who get like first dibs at this, or what?
That's a fair question. Not about the first dibs, but about the glowing chairs.
What happened?
Please
Accidental.
hold. There are IRL activities that are going on.
Ah. So anyway, flavored enemy merch store. I think we have.
I
one.
date you.
Redbubble.com.
Redbubble.com/flavored enemy.
Everyone, what's a quark? Quick.
A quark is a void chosen, but not for the void between. For Zor.
Think of a planeswalker.
It's for Zor.
Yeah.
Okay. And a void chosen is like a planeswalker?
They're
Yes.
both like planeswalkers. They can both just kind of walk through different planes.
Yeah, void chosen are like literal defenders of the planet. Like
Same thing with quarks. They can travel from one planet to another, but they have
can
to
planet
have
hop.
pretty much permission from the planet they're going to.
Rose is gonna be so mad at me.
How dare you make a big decision without your significant other? How dare?
I know.
Just think, you can take Rose to eat Uarth.
To be fair, Rose gave you a ring with a flower on it and then didn't tell you what that meant for 2 months. So
When I found out we didn't have that conversation, I was like, what?
There seems to be a running
There's a lot
theme
going
of people who are having babies not telling the person they're having the baby with.
I'm setting myself up to be like Goku.
I have to go.
God, stop.
Welcome back.
Each of you that were chosen by a god or demon or serpent who completed their task and succeeded in their endeavor has gotten the chance to be here. Those lighting up was a last effort to deter those too weak to seek destiny from coming here. If you thought that you did not deserve to be here, you would not have walked through.
Okay. One follow-up question. These pendants, these that turn into weapons, are they powerful enough to unalive a Palinarum?
No,
Ooh.
we can't be doing this again.
Actually, it's a good question.
And I'm assuming that only one person can take the hope pendant, and only one person can take the love pendant, and etc., etc.
That is correct, Antigone Floracus.
You can call me Tig. It's fine. Cool. Cool.
Also, I thought it was. Isn't it Floracus Kyusi now?
It is, but there's a lot going on. I'm not gonna fuss.
Is there specific ones that we should take? Or is it just...
Up to you. Whatever feels right. As for your question, Nido Ademi, each of these artifacts are indeed capable of killing any of the Palinarum, provided the person wielding it is also capable. However, doing so has ramifications, as I'm sure you are aware.
Yeah, well, I kind of have a date with the unspoken.
And you understand what would happen if they died?
Yes. But I understand that them living is also a threat to those I hold dear.
And then it boils down to what you want to do.
I've always had one goal while I was on my adventure. My adventure was to write the book for my sister, but while I was there, I would vowed to make sure nothing happened to my friends, and I failed that goal multiple times. I lost my king, and I'll nod at Ziggy for a while. I lost Alex. I lost the entire city that I rule over now, and have been building back up, so I won't let that happen again. If you all don't mind, I would like to take the pendant of Vanai back to my people.
Go for it.
Is that okay with you, Miss Void?
Miss Void.
You must do that which resonates with you most.
Well, do you all think
the
I'm
very
honorable
fact
enough
that you
for
would
this?
stop to ask that question at this point
Should I
does
pass
kind of
that off
prove
to
that you
someone
deserve
more
it.
fitting?
Funny how that works.
You're a knight after all.
Yes, a Fey Knight, though. Apparently.
It's still a night nonetheless.
I would like to do that ceremony, though. That sounds super fun, Ziggy.
Yeah, we'll make it
Can
a
we,
party.
Alright, cool. And I will walk over and reach out for the honor pendant.
As you pick it up, you feel a splash of water around your feet as you disappear from the spot.
Oh, bye, bitch.
Oh.
I will give you all time to decide what to do next amongst yourselves.
Yeah.
There's more than 7 of us, right?
There's more than 7 of us.
Correct. How many? Whose chairs lit up? I know mine did. Probably did something for the dark end, the bastard.
Mine
But
did.
those were.
Wasn't that a test?
It would. That was, I think, explicitly to be like, hey, your patron deity of whatever the fuck.
It was basically last
recognizes.
call.
Yeah, it's dinner bells ringing. Come get your.
Right.
Somebody come get this. Somebody come get it.
Somebody come get
Angela's
her.
here.
He's dancing like a stripper.
Which one? Quincy's daughter is also. She's here. Angela, right?
Yeah.
If it's all right with you guys, I'd like to take balance.
That seems right.
With everything that's happened between Donzor and my current occupation of detective work, I think balance would be a good fit.
Start your own bureau.
I'm getting there, slowly but surely. Detective work isn't easy.
Thanks, Taylor. Enjoying my dumb joke.
And with all due respect, I believe that I could handle the love pendant, if that's all right.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, the amount of love you have for Briar is a lot, so
And
it would make
Willow.
sense. Yeah. Also, if
All the orphans you help.
if you have any questions about changelings, don't be afraid to ask.
Oh, Ghost, I have so many questions.
All the time, constantly.
I can answer them the best I can.
Willow's been going through an orc phase.
Oh no. Not the terrible. How old is Willow in this? Like at this moment?
6.
Not the terrible
6.
6s.
Yeah.
My mom was telling me about how I went when I went through that phase. It was just like Thalia was in the house, apparently.
Oh my god. If she was a changeling, I think I'd have to, like,
I've
seek
just
help
put her in
for
the-
me afterwards. Like,
Yeah, you need
mentally go to
for that.
therapy. Good lord, she's a handful.
I do believe the tusks get bigger every day.
She'll eventually find a farm to settle into, and if she doesn't, then that's also her thing. You know, we're fluid.
Oh, have you all decided?
I will say, as Banjo kind of steps forward a bit, there were some of us who were chosen by Palindirium, but I do think that the truth is that we, normal people, have as much ability to decide the fate of reality as anyone else. And I think I would like to
Makes
take the
sense to
truth
me.
if everyone agrees with that. To show that the Palindirium are not the only ones who make decisions.
That's all right.
All right.
Yeah. I think all that tracks.
Besides, I really hope to one day tell these tales of Vittore to any who will hear it, and I do think I might need quite a bit of time to figure out the right way to put it.
Obviously, hope is Tig.
I mean,
Because you've always been
Aside
hope.
from the fact that it's written in Abyssal. I mean, I guess.
Tig.
Plus, you're tall without. Well, you're tall without your gun now.
Without my gun, my gun turned to dust.
When we
But
needed
even
it
then,
most.
you're
You've
so
been
hopeful,
one
even
who
in
gave
the
us a direction
dark
and
moments.
a leader when we were scattered. I'd say that you, maybe if you don't feel hopeful yourself, you inspire hope in others.
That's awfully nice of you to say.
Now go get your gun back.
Get that gun.
Gun. All that's left, I think, is power
Power and Wanderlust.
and Wanderlust.
You don't, if you don't want
Inoki,
to,
is there
you
any
don't have
preference for you?
Does Inoki have to do this? Inoki, you already.
If they don't
sort of-
want to.
Well, no, I'm just more asking because you already knew the Void Lady. Do you already have sort of?
I did. Although I have, to be quite honest, I have some personal things that I need to resolve, and I honestly can't say how long it'll take, so perhaps it would be best if I were to abstain from taking on
Very fair.
any new greater responsibilities.
I think that's fair.
That's
you
fair.
know you best.
Ziggy, do you want power?
Or are you Wanderlust? I guess.
I'm gonna be honest, I think Wanderlust used to be me, but I'm kind of happy where I landed. And I think I'm distinctly not making eye contact with Quincy at the moment. I think Wanderlust is for people who are about to begin their journey, not end it. And I kind of side-eye Angela.
Incredibly good.
You could take power and have the power to protect your
I'm an
family more
angel,
so.
I'm gonna be
But
immortal
that could also go to
regardless.
Quincy too, since
And pretty much
he's got
doing
5
exactly
grandkids
the
on the
same
way.
thing that y'all are already doing. I've essentially already made these promises. Before all the gods and everybody.
Made your solemn vows before God and everybody. Yeah, fucking all of them.
It's up to you, Ziggy, but I would love to have you around to kick ass in the
Oh, that's
cosmos.
not happening.
We
made
kill
sure
Donzo
that's
like
not
Clean the Well
happening.
again, if he ever comes back.
If he comes back, I'm.
Oh yeah, don't worry. I made. Yeah, yeah, it was quite the trip.
I mean, I guess if no one's chomping at the bit, and I'll approach power.
Will the next grab the pendant?
Does it matter who goes next?
No, it does not.
Ghost is gonna grab balance.
All right, Ghost, you grab balance. Do you want to describe what it transforms into?
It's gonna take on the form of Aftercut, because that was the sword that he's had since the beginning, and he's, despite the amount of anxiety it's given him and all the things that it's done to him, both good and bad, it's brought him together with his, like, it further brought together him and his friends. But instead of it being like a cyan blue and gold handle, it's going to be kind of like a kind of like a dark steel for the handle, and the blade is going to be like a solid like forest green with some red kind of like lightning bolting throughout the blade.
And as the image solidifies just in time, there is a sound of coins dropping, and Ghost is gone.
Imani's gonna reach out next and kind of smile at Tig and Banjo and Quincy and Nito and Oki and just all the rest. And then I'm gonna grab the love pendant.
You want to describe what form it takes?
It's gonna take the form of a hand axe, actually. And it's very simple. There's nothing gaudy or particularly notable about it, except on the blade just above the handle, there's a little engraved heart with B plus G inside of it.
And with that, there is a flurry of raven feathers, and Gamani is gone.
All right. I suppose I'll take my next. I'm gonna look at Quincy and just say, if you're staying back, there's a little girl who could use a home, and I know you got a hell of a lot of people in yours now, but just not at someone I would trust more than you.
You've done so much for me, Banjo. It'd be an honor if it comes to that.
I love y'all. I'm gonna grab the pendant.
You want to describe what form it takes?
Banjo's fire banjo ignites on the end with true flame now. And the strings on the banjo begin to glow gold.
And with that, the starlight coalesces around the front of you, Banjo, giving way to a vaguely familiar shape. As it coalesces into this hard, abstract purple light, as a donkey kicks you in the chest with its hind legs, and you disappear on the spot.
Damn.
Yes! Incredible.
Fuck that donkey.
Love that donkey. Respect my grandfather-in-law.
Donkey kick.
Next.
Miss Ward Lady, where are they going when they take these pendants?
They will be back where you left them.
Okay. I didn't want to get sent somewhere and not be able to get home.
Each of them is being recognized by the Palanir which supported them.
Sure, that's fair, I suppose. I'm gonna go stand by the abyssal pendant. I'm gonna look at those who remain, which I think is just Inoki and Quincy and Ziggy and Angela, I think. And I'm gonna look at them and say, "See y'all at home." And grab the pendant.
I'm gonna go ahead and describe to me what form it takes.
It's Ro. Of course it's Ro. Ro was the hope to get out of Leaguemire, and Ro was the hope of a better life, and Ro was a hope of at one point in time, a gun-making empire, and how those hopes changed. It's Ro. It's the same gun it's always been.
With a loud sound of a gavel striking down, Tig disappears.
So, Jew left and I'm okay. Like I said,
Okay, Dad?
I'm not really jumping at the bit for any of these because I'm basically already doing what they'd entail. What's left is Wanderlust and Power.
So, what's left?
Inoki, Ziggy, you two have first claim on either of them, I'd say.
I mean, we're both powerhouses, Inoki. I think it could work either way.
We are.
You guys notice as you're talking, Angela's kind of striding over slowly towards the dais.
Wait, who's here not just
Honestly,
as a bystander?
I'm half tempted to let the kid have it. I don't think she's here
Quincy
just as a
turns his
bystander.
head.
Yeah, she. And
You see Angela standing in front of the Wanderlust one.
Honestly, I think she should go for it.
Alright.
Agreed.
Oh, man. So many Angela-related revelations happening today. Darling, I said it before and I'll say it again. I'll always be proud of you and you'll always be my family. If this is something you want for yourself, I encourage it. It is a lot of responsibility.
Are you sure, Dad?
If you don't feel that you're up for it, you don't have to take it right now. Void, would it be possible for one of us to transfer these after we take it? To hold it for someone else for a time?
There is a way to transfer the power you've taken, but it requires the support. The patron connected to it.
Right.
Myself or my partner.
I knew you would.
You see out of the corner of your eye, Angela grabbed the pendant. As it solidifies into a cosmic astrolabe. And with a loud crash
Quincy
of
begins
thunder,
tearing up.
she disappears on the spot.
Either of y'all clamoring for power?
Well,
Yeah, I feel I look down at the doll in my hand and I have a real hard time imagining a different weapon there.
to be quite honest with both of you, I have a lot that I need to do for me, and having access to whatever it is, whatever sort of power that can be offered with that pendant.
Quincy will put a
It
hand
could-
on,
it
or
could do
well, he will
wonders for me,
slowly
you
reach
know?
towards Inoki's shoulder and then like hover slightly, like, is this okay to, touch your shoulder reassuringly? He does so, and then he says, Inoki,
Just gonna slightly nod
I know
my
that
head,
you're a
yes.
good person deep down. A hurt person, but a good person. I know that whatever this power is, you'll put it to good use. Somewhere out there in the world. And it's okay to use it to... What I mean to say is, it's okay to use it to help resolve the things you need to take care of.
Is that okay though? Shouldn't
You're
I
part
be
of
using
everyone,
this power for the greater good and not to further
You need to be considered as
my
much as
own
anybody
goals?
else. Heroes need to take care of themselves. That's what Jolene's always trying to tell me, and maybe one of these days I'll believe her. Yeah.
I'm already
she's a
sitting on Inoki's other shoulder.
It's a
And
smart wife.
besides, eternity's a long time. You'll probably have more than enough to... you'll have more than enough time to do good after you resolve all your issues.
Yeah, forever's a long time. I'm sure you can tie up all your bows and still do plenty of good for the universe.
True, although I'm not sure I will need forever. Because if I were to take this, I think once I'm able to wrap up everything nicely for myself, I'd probably find either of you or maybe even someone new to pass this off to.
And you know where to find me if you need
You'll
me.
always be welcome in autumn, so you know where to find me. I'll be pretty long-lived myself.
Absolutely. Well, I suppose if I've got the support of both of you, and if you're willing to help me sort this out when I finish my task, I'll go ahead and take it then.
With that resolution, you see Quincy and Ziggy shimmer into starlight and then disappear from your view.
Wow, it's been several years since the last time I was completely alone. I gotta say, it's very quiet. I can't say that I miss it. Suppose I should stop stalling though, right?
It's yours to take.
Okay, here goes nothing. I'm gonna step forward and very carefully wrap my hand around the remaining pendant. And although there are none of my allies to bear witness to it, it's gonna take the form of my Kusarigama. And then I'm going to admire it for a moment before wheeling it back into its bracelet form.
As you look up, you see the moon. As much as it doesn't make sense, shining down upon you, you basking in this purple twilight, and you disappear. With that, we will cut first to Tig, Vanth, Banjo, Ghost, Quincy, Ziggy, Gamani, Nito, Anoki, Aurora, and the rest of your friends. You all are standing back around inside this tavern, inside the same room where you all started this journey together so long ago. You hear someone come up the stairs, you all kind of staring around each other. Oh, hey guys, sorry I'm late. Why are y'all standing around? As you see Alex walking up the stairs carrying another box of pastries.
Hell yeah.
Bring the pastries in.
Please
We
tell
got
me those are
snacks to be
jam
had.
filled.
Yeah. My
I believe
leash,
it's
how are
both.
you?
I was about to say, have Alex and I had our thing that we talked
No,
about?
not yet. He
Okay,
looks
not
at you. He looks at you, bows his head, puts his arm across his chest. My liege,
You don't need to bow to me.
you're my king, my liege.
Okay, but you're also. Well, I guess there's no finer people to do this in front of. You have representatives from across the realms and all of the kingdoms here, pretty much. Alex, take a knee real quick.
Very forward of you, Nito.
He
Not on your knees, a knee, Tig.
he kneels and bows his head.
I take out from my back pocket a chain with a locket on it. This locket contains an item that symbolizes your new position within the kingdom of Albaharan. It's very important to myself, the Vinai, Vittore, the universe as a whole. It is very, very, very important, and will give you the strength you need to carry out your new duties. Sir Alex Falendor, leader of the Tidanites. And I open the locket and I show the dragonfish scale inside of it. I close it and I put the chain around his neck.
You see, he lifts his chin. You can see he's tearing up. They sit there and like, sir, I don't.
There is
deserve
no finer knight in all of the Vinai across the realms. You fought Darnzor mentally and physically and came out on top. The Yazadeh himself chose you as a paladin, as a champion. And if there's one thing we need right now, it is to bring balance back to Albaharan in terms of its religious identity.
I won't let you down, my liege.
It's not about me. It's about the people. Don't let them down.
I understand.
And I just give him a big old hug. So glad to have you back.
It's good to be back. How is everyone?
Confused.
Tired.
Yeah.
We kind of just went to the void between.
Is that a new bar?
It's a entity.
It's a
and
long
place,
story.
but it was very enjoyable being inside of her.
Sounds like a tale.
Have a seat. We've got time.
I'd love to. He pulls up a seat. So, pulls out a quill and some parchment. Should I write this down? No. Chronicle? Tale?
If you want.
Yeah.
What are we thinking for a title?
So many idiots.
Badasses of Vittore.
I hate all of you.
That doesn't have a really good ring to it.
Pig and the Chuckle Fox.
Tig and the Chuckle Fucks. That's my new girl band.
You see, no, that one's good, but I
That
don't
does
know.
have a ring to it.
I don't know. I feel like we need something more like mysterious and impactful.
The Heroes of Vittore.
Oh, that
It's
one's
not very
good.
mysterious, though.
That's good.
Yeah, it tells you right on. It's right what it says on the tin.
Banjo, you're the bard here.
This is true.
Well, the void between spoke these words themselves. How about Tales of Vittore?